All right.
Hello, everybody. Hello. Marcus is here.
Hello, Internet.
Yes, we're all live right now. Duh. So, let's see here. Just so I make sure everything's all good here. Okay, good. Okay. I just have to make sure. I've just got it on the other screen too. Okay, there we go. How are you doing today, Marcus?
I'm hanging. I'm hanging like Mr. Cooper.
Okay. So I guess a couple things I have to get through is just so Marcus is here for now. He might be having to go in a bit, something like that, like an hour or something.
Yes.
Yeah. And then Tor will be joining me, depending on when Marcus, whenever you get back, if it's still live, just come on back in if you'd like. Tor will be coming in about an hour and a half in, and we're going to maybe have Toxic or Cody show up in between this thing. So we're going to have ourselves a good time. I've had a couple of requests for videos, and there'll be some things I want to talk about, just in terms of updates kind of stuff. So we're going to have a good time.
Yes, we are. Party over here, yeah.
I guess it's worthwhile to note that this is on the new channel. It's not really a new channel. This is actually a channel I made originally, so I do all my math videos on here. But I ended up not doing that as much, so I ended up blank slating it and using this as an alternate channel.
You know what they say, Dad? Haters gonna hate.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get into that in a little bit. Hey, Raging Banabo, how's it going?
Raging Banabo, he's coolest.
He is cool. He is cool.
He's cool.
Yeah, he's done a lot of cool stuff with me with the fan game stuff. But but yeah, no.
Consider me a fan.
Yes. So no, if you're watching this, I encourage you to go into the live chat and interact, because we do keep an eye on it. I'm hoping that the delay isn't that bad between us here live and what's going on over there.
Actually, not so bad, you know.
Yeah, I picked the option for low latency. So, because they either have an option for less buffering or it's low latency, one or the other. So I just said, okay, we're gonna try the low latency one so we don't get as much of a delay. So hopefully it's a little bit less of a delay. But,
hopefully.
Because all I know is it sucks when you have like 30 seconds delay between the chat and it always makes things awkward because you always have to wait for them.
Kind of like the Twilight Zone type of deal.
Yeah.
And nobody likes that.
We're in the future. We're in the future. That's
in
how
the past, today.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. It's a good point.
So where to start?
Okay.
Where to start?
Okay, Tor has just gotten to me. Tor just sent me a message saying, "Hey Dan, something occurred. I will be much more late than planned. I will get on once I am home. I believe it will be 2 more hours at least. Side face. Sorry about that." Okay,
it's
that's
okay.
at least good to know.
What you gotta do. Gotta do what you gotta do, buddy. Oh my goodness.
Awesome.
Make sure to get everything in order. So far, so good.
Okay. So Raging Banabo is asking what we're going to talk about today. Well, the fun things I don't quite know entirely. That's kind of the fun. But at the same time, there are some things I definitely want to talk about. The first one, of course, is why we're on this channel and not over at my main one. Well, I guess this is my new main channel. That one is now my old channel, but I'll still have the stuff all over there. That will be one thing we're going to talk about. I've gotten a request video. I've gotten a request to do another Slash Star video. So we're gonna do another one of those. They're painful to get through.
Well, it's like ripping the Band-Aid off.
Yeah.
Just like ripping
And
the,
then also,
like peeling the scab.
yeah. And then, of course, I also want to talk a little bit about what I've been up to with Mega Man Eternal 2 and what I hope to have up kind of as a next video update.
You've been literally working your butt off with this one.
Oh, yeah, yeah. No.
I agree. I think you have been very, very productive worker bee guy.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have as much of the show because a lot of it's back end. But
yes.
but I'm hoping to start showing some more front end kind of stuff because I've been working on integrating some bits. But I'll get to that in a bit. First thing I want us to talk about is this whole thing that happened because last week we didn't have a random stream because I had to basically work on getting my basically everything all shuffled around, so I got everything over to this channel over here. So note that I do normally use as a leisure the other channel. So if you do comment over there, I do normally look at that stuff. But this one is more of my uploading channel where I will upload things and check it every so often, but it's not as common for me to use it leisurely throughout the day. But
basically
yeah.
All the risque stuff, right? All the butts, bells, and whistles and whatnot, huh?
Yeah. Basically, yeah. So if you didn't watch my video from last week on the other channel, I was talking about I got two copyright takedowns last week. It was actually involving two videos I put up on my channel. The first one was actually a very, very, very popular video that kind of hit the front page of Reddit. That's how popular it was. It was a viral video. It got over. Here, I can check. It's not actually annoying. I can't check on this account, but it's over. It was like over 1,300,000 views, and that was like within a week and a half. Which isn't that bad at all. Yeah, it was pretty viral. It was on the front page of Reddit. And the video I put up there was from a group called Yale Daily News. Now, Yale Daily News is, from what I have gathered, a newspaper for the so it's the main newspaper, kind of student newspaper from Yale. Well, they uploaded a video along with an article they had that basically slanted this politically correct controversy over at Yale involving potentially offensive Halloween costumes and cultural appropriation and things like that. And this one faculty member Yeah. So a faculty member basically said, and it was very reasonable, said, hey, look, like this, she was the assistant master, still there's stuff going on over there. What happened was she basically put out an email saying, well, we shouldn't treat, like she put it in a much plainer way. Basically not to treat students like their kids and that you can put it up to them to decide what they want to wear and hold them accountable for their own self-autonomy, the ability for them to speak on their own behalf and not be afraid to offend people. So with that being said, I uploaded, so they had a video up. It was a two-parter, one with the protest against the dean, and another one was where they basically confronted the master of the college, Silliman College, who is the husband of the academic who sent out this email. And this video was pretty much it was really good. He nailed the problem very well. I'm actually thinking I'm going to play said video so you guys watch it. It's obviously not on my channel anymore. But since we're watching it in the stream and we can critique it, it falls under fair use.
Drop the hammer on them.
Yeah. And if they come after me again, I'll just say submit a counter claim for it because the first one was me taking their video, editing it, and then re-uploading a mirror of it.
They'll be like, stop. They'll be like, hammer time.
Let me just, yeah. So it was just like it's ridiculous. The just how crazy this college stuff is going these days. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, it's an issue, of course, I'm very concerned with because obviously I'm an academic type. I work at a university, worked at least 2 universities, and obviously I'm working on my PhD. So obviously I want to make sure universities hold some kind of accountability and integrity when you have a business like that or an educational institution. It's not a daycare. It's a higher level of learning. It's not supposed to be a daycare.
Like, he's such a doctor, he got it in his name. That's how much of a doctor he is.
So let me, I'm just going to put it on this screen over here. Okay. So I gave you basically the setup. So they're countering the husband of the academic who sent out this email. And he's going to, because basically what happened was these student protesters wanted basically this academic to get fired over the whole thing. And there's a little bit more to it, but this is basically the idea. So we're going to take a look at it. We'll critique some things or just kind of take a couple jabs here or there. It's not long. Okay, there we go. Okay. That is everybody.
You worked on the national anthem party.
I'm sorry for causing that is different. That is different. That's different than the statement that Mark said.
Oh, that's good. And that's something that a lot of people need to learn is that if you say something, you can apologize for being like offending somebody, but you don't necessarily have to apologize for what you said, especially if you stand by it.
The big difference between I stand behind free speech. Yes, I do. Even when it demonstrates, even though I don't agree with the content of the speech, I have the same objections to the speech that you do. The same ones. I defend the right of people to speak their mind. So when they get that, so you say what's the
So you notice he asked a very important question here. This is something I think a lot of students need to ask themselves, especially with the emotionally driven mindset a lot of kids have these days.
And not just black kids, not just black people.
Yeah.
And not just black people.
Yeah.
Everybody in general.
Everybody has their own level of like how they get offended by things. So I don't get offended by a whole lot of stuff unless it's like big time influence, or just something so stupid that it's like, oh my geez Louis. But there's a difference between and the thing is, when you regulate something like, oh, something's offensive or not, well, that's subjective. It isn't just simply, oh, well, within 2 sigma of said measure that it is offensive. Like, no, it doesn't work that way. Unless, of course, you're trying to do some calculations or something. But even then, people are people. They can act. They aren't logical, nor are they naturally rational. So you don't appease these kind of emotional pleas in an academic institution. Instead, you wanna engage and let people debate over things, right?
Right.
So I know I'm just like preaching to the choir here.
Well, but honestly, you would think when you go to school, it's basically a precursor to the world that you may, encounter in the real world.
Oh yeah. Or even then, like, academic institutions are meant to engage students in learning things that are going to be intellectually challenging, maybe train them for a career, but also it may not necessarily. It may be for the pursuit of knowledge.
So you're telling me, Dan, it's not a precursor to the partying and the beer bomb chugging crazy.
Yeah. It's not necessarily for that.
Party time, all that. Yeah.
No, it's not really for that. But a lot of students will say that. Depends how serious you take your studies.
My study is Jägermeister. I'm a major in St. Ives 40s and a minor in Jaeger bombs.
Oh my, that's the best thing ever. Right here, right here. I'm just gonna repeat that here.
Everybody says I am.
Everybody's like, it's offensive to me. It's offensive to me.
There's a whole lot of things going. If that offends you, then oh boy, wait till you get into the real world.
Well, the scary thing
is perpetual madness that's called that offends everybody. Not like, you know, it got to the point where a word has enough power to anger a certain group of people. And I have to admit, I myself was angered by this said word, but it ain't going to stop people from using it. Hey, the people of my melanin count uses it as a term of endearment. And what am I supposed to do about that? What are they supposed to do about that?
No, exactly.
If the costume that portrays different people, like, how would you like it if I paint myself pasty white, wore a Ted Koppel wig, and addressed everybody as my chum? You know, just prim and proper. And no, I'm sure it offends somebody. Or better yet, if I start snapping my fingers, rolling my eyes and neck, I'm sure to offend somebody of a certain demographic of people that I did like a caricature of. I guarantee it. In this world, everybody's offended about at least a little something. What I would say is grow the hell up, but not everybody is like me or Dan.
Well, it's more of a generation like this. This kind of mentality has become rather popular among millennials. And not just millennials, but younger kids too. That it's becoming very popular. This kind of mentality that no matter how true something is, if it offends somebody, then that's the line that you cross. And the thing is, truth does not have any boundaries when it comes to how much it offends. And that's like even academics need to learn. Like, sure,
just like what George Carlin said. It's like what George Carlin said, Dan. It's the pussification of America. We will be pussified, buddy. That's why he's gone. He's like, I'm out of this bitch.
Well, these are the times where I think people like Christopher Hitchens. Have you ever watched anything from him?
Oh yeah.
He's a really good,
very vague
really
on
good
it, though.
writer when he's live.
Like, I listen to insightful things and yet has a little humor in it.
Oh yeah, he knows how to like dig in the dirt with that kind of stuff. He'll twist the dagger in once he's done his argument if he needs to. But no, like those kind of people I genuinely miss when it comes to this kind of stuff. Because they're people like George Carlin, Christopher Hitchens, these kind of people, we need more people like that are going to speak out publicly against this stuff. Sure,
logically minded.
Yeah, we're starting to see definitely some backlash in the public against this stuff. But unfortunately, what we often find is that they'll see, oh, there's this thing in the news. Then all of a sudden they just let it slide after a couple of days because it's not on the news anymore. What they don't understand is, like, okay, if it happens once, it happens twice, it happens 3 times, it may be likely that it's going to be persistent unless you press your foot on it.
The first thing we do
and stub your toe.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the business model of many universities, I hate to say this, many of them are based off of taking advantage of students' emotions like this. For instance, the way you often will find diversity counselors and sensitivity trainers and all these equity management or positions where what they do is they're all about having these people here for your feelings, not so much for what you want to learn. So what happens, the university takes the opportunity to hire a lot of these kind of people because they bring in more students because they say, oh, we're much more of an inclusive space. So it means it applies to them that it's safer. And college campuses are easily some of the most safest places that you could be on, regardless of how inclusive it is. Like many universities and colleges have their own security systems, like home security teams. Like the university that I go to has a closely connected, actually trained police force like that works with the city's police. It's not
That
like
is
you're not
cool
saying,
right there.
and all they're doing is just spreading fear rather than educating. And then people ask, well, why are these kids so not capable of dealing with the real world? Well, first off, I do blame partially on the education system before the university, because they aren't, depending on where you are and depending on what schools you're in, and depending if you're a guy or a girl, you're going to be treated quite a bit differently.
Yes.
That sounds. I know this isn't as funny, but it's kind of tragic.
Whether you're black, white, or other, you still get treated something different. You know,
It's because
still get treated different.
Yeah. Well, as I would say, is the progressive authoritarian mindset that's kind of infected this stuff.
That's right. You could be the most well-spoken individual with a tactic that is beyond, you know, very beyond approachable. Like you could be the most knowledgeable people person in all the world, but
say one word.
Based on this,
career's over.
Based on this thing right here, or even this, Dan could be under scrutiny with the same bull crap.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Well, why do you think why do you think and this is just for the viewers mainly, like why do you think I would care if people are making claims that I steal things or don't take criticism when I do? Because when another academic sees this kind of stuff, what they do is they say, hey, do I want to work with someone that steals stuff from other people? Do I want to work? Like it's somewhat independent of this, because this is more politically correct nonsense. That stuff is more of a work environment.
That PC shit is chopping my eye, buddy.
But unfortunately, this kind of mindset basically amplifies anything that happens normally in the workplace. And so it creates a very toxic environment for, I hate using that word, but it's pretty much true. But anyways, let's let this keep playing here.
No, Dan, instead of saying toxic, let's say problematic.
Problematic. I hate that word. I hate that word. You know when you're dealing with something like a crazy feminist or something, when they're like, something's problematic. Now, I've seen it used right, but most of the time I see, like, they're like, oh, the first real problem, this is problematic. Like, come on. But anyways, let's let this play. Let's play this problematic video.
The spaghetti is good, buddy.
Yeah.
But it says I am hurt. Does that mean everyone else has to stop speaking? But that's not what was happening.
because
Hold on,
you
it's not
don't
what's
know.
happening.
No,
So I agree with the content of your speech. I am as against racism as you are. I am as against social inequality as you are. I have spent my life addressing these issues. Even some of the students in my class have done it. But that is different than the freedom of speech. The right to defend people and say whatever they want, including you, including your right to write what you want and speak to me. I will also defend it. I don't want to except to disrupt the classroom where someone is trying to
But no, what he said there nails it, and this is actually something that people do cast against me at times, and it bugs me. Like, believe it or not, I tend to find myself defending people that I disagree with more than people I agree with, because oftentimes the people that I agree with, sometimes they shut out conversation against the opposing view, and instead of actually saying, hey, look, we're going to actually have a discussion about this. Instead, what they want to do is they want to shut up the discussion and just say, oh, we're just going to assert what's true, rather than actually have a discussion.
Well, better yet, we're going to cherry pick and choose what is the truth, or what is real.
Or they'll use the phrase,
keep in mind,
be on the right side of history, you know? Yeah.
It's a sad shame. You know, you better know history, or you're bound to repeat it. You know.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the end of the video, and that video had over one. Whoop! Oh my God!
Oh my lovely mug.
Oh my god. Man,
Who can say no to a face like that?
I know, right? That reminds me. YouTube said that you're supposed. I showed Marcus this earlier, but there's this YouTube app. If you use YouTube, here I'll have to find it here. I'll find you the name of it. And oh my, it just made me laugh. It's called "Who Will You
YouTube.
Kiss on New Year's Eve?" And
Oh yeah.
and my girlfriend Shireen did it, and she got Marcus. She got Marcus, and then what happened was, then of course I'm like, oh, that's funny. But then I did it, and guess what it told me? It told me that on New Year's Eve, I'm going to kiss Marcus.
I'm just kissable.
Yeah, so you're supposed to kiss my girlfriend and then me.
I know, right?
Actually, no, it's the other way around. You're supposed to kiss me first, then her, according to the time on this app. This is getting weird.
That's why I commented the way I did.
But yeah, no, it was just like, and this app is ridiculous, and it's funny as heck. Like my girlfriend's cousins did it, and they got each other. So she has at least a couple cousins at least, and they got each other. So the cousins have to kiss each other. It's glorious.
Boy, oh boy. I'll sign up to see that.
Yes.
Oh yeah. And don't lie, Dan, you would too. You just don't want to say it out loud.
Oh my, no, it just so I guess so oh yeah, the one thing I wanted to do to wind up that discussion on that video was that's one thing that people need to understand, is that academics have very little control over the situation with political correctness on campuses, unfortunately. They're oftentimes too low on the totem pole, and they get axed very easily, especially if they are opposed by a student. It's very, very easy for them to get axed off for doing so. Or it could be, now it is true, of course, that it could be the other way around as well. But there's the important but here. If we need the public to be aware of this stuff, because some pretty crazy stuff happens on campuses every week and people just don't know about it. And we really need to bring it back to the same place it used to be, like a long time ago. Like where you were not, when you could have said politically incorrect things and not have offended somebody and gotten fired over it. Like you say one thing that could be in publicly that's politically incorrect, you can have your whole career axed, no matter how good you are as an academic scientist, whatever.
Not only that, Dan, you can actually get expelled. You can actually get your scholarships revoked by saying some non-PC stuff.
Revoked and all that stuff, like whether it be a student or a staff. If you piss off the person,
I know a few people firsthand. The people got their scholarships, even their insurance revoked based on a off-color joke that they said on Facebook or social media.
Yeah, which is ridiculous. Like that's it's just a joke.
Even based on a playful comment toward your peers, like, oh, stop! Oh, you're acting. Oh, you're being a fag right now. You're being a fag.
How dare you use that word?
You use that word.
So triggered.
I'm like, oh, okay. Then you might as well go to France and tell them to stop calling their cigarettes the same thing. I hope you'll have a gay old time.
Have a gay old time.
Like you got people who are in the media. Literally, they would be in like award-winning television shows. They get axed as soon as they say something politically incorrect, or they in a certain group, like let's take I want to say Justin Bieber, but I kind of don't. It was a
Justin
little,
Bieber kind of deserves what he got.
yeah, because one, he was making a joke, but he was basically carrying on what he was taught, carrying on what he learned, carrying on a joke that he was told. He found it funny, so he thought he'll say it in front of a camera, being a dumbass, and he almost got kicked out of the country.
Yeah.
To the point that he started hanging around this same group of people that he was making jokes about, and he tried to change his race, legally change his race. Like, you know how you put on an application what race you are. You know, I don't know if they do that now because I haven't filled out an application.
They do. Some places they still do.
So
like government documents and that kind of
Justin
stuff.
Bieber will legally be able to change to actually mark black on his application.
Oh yeah. On that topic, I hate to butt in, but like this is one thing I have as an experiment for somebody. If you say go to university and they ever ask for your gender, put down dinosaur and just see how quickly it takes them to question it. And I would be very surprised if they ask you afterwards. Because that's how politically correct campuses are these days. Like,
isn't dinosaur asexual?
No. No. Dinosaur is dinosaur. I want to self-identify as a dinosaur with unicorn horn.
Given. Will do.
You can't question it. It's self-identified. And a lot of these policies, it's the way they word things. They're like they make it so that it's self-identified versions of things. So now it's not about what your actual gender / sex is. It's what you identify yourself as. I identify as a turtle. Yes. But anyways.
I identify as a stapler.
A stapler? Why do you identify as a stapler?
Don't question it, Dan. I just identify myself as a stapler.
You got a good point. It is a open and sealed case, if you get what I mean. Stapler.
Oh, yeah. I keep it together. That's how I do it.
You keep your lips sealed that way. It's very painful.
I know, right? But people do that nowadays. Honestly, they put all kinds of holes in their head.
Yeah.
Other than the one that nature gave them.
Oh yeah. Well, even then, like the mental gymnastics people do on university campuses is terrifying.
Oh man, did you see the guy with the freaking piercing right here, or better yet, they'll put horns like under their skin?
Oh yeah, I've seen those before.
Dude.
Oh boy. No, so let's change gears. I want to show just a little bit of update stuff before we get into some videos, and I'll probably invite Toxic on here to join us. Then,
I thought you wasn't going to say that word. Don't. No, I know what you mean, and I hope everybody else do too.
But no, so I'm just gonna just quickly show just a little bit of what the heck I've been up to over here. I'll tell you a little bit about it. First, put up this picture. There we go. So I got a picture up here of this kind of grid system thing. It's kind of hard to tell how big the green and the blue boxes are.
It's a really good sprite.
Well, so this is basically my template for the Robot Master intro in Mega Man Eternal 2. So I'll explain this, and actually what I'll do is I'll go screen share and I'll just show a picture, the picture without it being so darn congested. There we go. There we go. So now I got this thing here. So this is your screen here, and what's going to happen is I haven't decided quite yet what I'm going to do with this, where the stage's name is going to be displayed. It might be at the beginning, but here's the idea. What's going to happen is the green box and the blue box. So you know the song goes da 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 da.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So on the first da 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 da, what's going to happen is on the green and blue boxes, you're going to have a top and a bottom part. They're going to come from opposing ends, and
Like,
they're going to look
like this. Like this.
Yeah, like that. Yeah,
like here's me.
Yeah, they're gonna slide away, yeah, like that. And then, so it's gonna go da 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 da, and then it's going to have I think, and then I'm going to then after the next da 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 da, what's gonna happen is on the left side where that line that's perpendicular, or where the green box and the blue box, there's a vertical line that's right near Title Woman. That's also outlined near a blue line. There, on that side, what's going to happen is a side profile of the Robot Master is going to scroll up on the second da-da-da-da.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
And then right after it scrolls up, the Robot Master is going to appear, and he's going to do his animation. And then I've actually customized the Mega Man 8 font for the Robot Masters into Game Boy style, and I'm going to make it so that the text appears at the below where the blue box is. So it's going to go.
That's
like
pretty rad.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty distinct.
It's got like a cash shadow.
Yeah, it's going to be really nice. I'm actually looking forward to it. I could actually show a couple of these pieces here. I'll show. Let me see here. I'll show you some of the pieces look like.
All right, do the showcase. I'll be right back. Just do the showcase. I'll be right back.
So I'll just show what some of these look like. So like when I mentioned the blue box, so this is like for Turbine Man, what it would show is like the arm, his turbine arm, and this is the part that would scroll up at the bottom. And then I made it into an emphasis style, so it's high contrast. And then for the top, it's gonna have a close up of their face. So this part here, it's super slick. I love my processing software. What I can do is I can Game Boyify stuff like this. I only had to make a couple tweaks with it. So you have this close profile picture with it zoomed up. That's going to be coming off from the opposing end at the top. And then we have the side profile picture. This will be the one, this will be what scrolls up. Now note that the backgrounds on these, I still have to tweak with them. These are just kind of basic versions of them. So they're going to be, they're going to look quite nice. Here. Was I showing you guys it? I wasn't sure. Here. If not, I'll just show you it again quickly because I wasn't sure. I had one screen here. Let me just put it back. Where? We'll just go screen one. Here we go. I'll just show it again. I had two screens going on. So this is that side picture again. So this is what would scroll up from the one side. The background I still am working on. It's going to be like the Mega Man 4 Game Boy 1 where they have some it's kind of like a cross fade off to the side in the backdrop. That's going to come up from the left side. Then you're going to have the close profile face. That'll pop up when it fades off to the side. So it's going to look, I love this style that comes out of my processing software. Then you're going to have it where you're going to have the bottom one, which is going to be usually emphasizing a feature of the Robot Master, like a Turbine Man's turbine arms. This will be scrolling from the bottom. So it's going to be something very nice and distinct. It's going to be like if you took the Mega Man 5 intro, you crossed it with like, you make it more modern, which I'm going to really enjoy. Yeah, that's basically the idea for the Robot Master intros for the starter level. So I haven't yet decided how, like, if you're like entering this level, then it's gonna go off to the side as these things are coming in. I haven't yet decided between that and just having it on the right side in the grid. So we're gonna see how that pans out. But yeah, when I have that, when I have Turbine Man's ready, I'm gonna make a video on that. Let's see here. Let's see if I can get Toxic here. It's Bug Toxic. I just gotta get him here.
Which is incredible when you think that these pets might not have made it out.
Need more chaos in here.
Pacific Northwest, into Wyoming, Canada, and we're stocking dogs with some shelters on the East Coast. They have too many big dogs, but they need little dogs. So we worked out a kind of transfer program. How do you know, though, when you bring the dogs, because you were talking about commercial, you go there to the airport.
There we go, I got that sent out.
Transport is coming. How do you know that we're going to
Oh, I hope everybody actually had a good Halloween. Because actually, no, wait, we did a random stream on Halloween. That's right. No, it was just before Halloween. That or after it. Yeah, I think it was just after. I've just lost track of time. But yeah, if you're wondering what I've been up to lately, I've just been mainly working on term work. So I had, I was focusing a lot on like getting a grad talk done, where I had to basically grad a whole bunch of graduate students on a certain topic. I was teaching them stuff about how to sequence large genomes using small samples of DNA from the genome. Like, so, and all these tiny little reads, how to assemble all that into one big thing.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Marcus. So I finished showing them that stuff.
All the cool
It's
stuff.
gonna be super rad. I know you just missed it.
It's okay.
I thought I'll just show you later.
Now for the recap, folks.
Yes. So I actually just sent an email to Toxic there, and he said that he's going to be here in about half an hour.
Cool.
So there we go. I'm going to tell him sounds delicious.
Tells them sounds pretty tasty.
And help us save more pets.
Okay. Oh my. Okay. So I was going to tell you about what video that I got requested.
Okay.
The video that I was requested was, you know how we did the top 288 Legend of Zelda boss, this video, that one part we just kind of picked an arbitrary shorter one?
Yes, yes.
The one that I was requested to do was another one of them.
Oh boy.
And I think for the most part, what we should do is do the last part, the top 30.
Fair enough, because if you want to see all that goodness, you got to go check him out yourself, which I wouldn't recommend. Because you'll be frustrated beyond belief. You'll be frustrated. You'll be like,
Yes,
what?
distinct opinions. That's all I have to say. Very, very distinct.
And then there's stupid. There's opinions, and then there's just plain dumb. There's a difference.
Like, I commend him for his videos, though. But at the same time, it's just like, it's interesting how he holds such opinions.
Oh, yeah. Just like I commend that dog to take a shit in the yard. And that's how much I commend that video. Just as much as I commend that dog.
Oh, so I'm tempted. I've been tempted to check out another Chuck E. Cheese video. But I don't know if people would like that or not. Last time we did Chuck E. Cheese stuff, we had a good time.
Sure did.
So, because these I've had for about a few weeks sitting in my browser. Oh my! I'm just trying to
really?
figure out which one we should go for. So I have two videos that we can pick from.
Okay.
We have a shorter training video, which isn't the same one as before. It's another really old one. This one's even older than the other ones that I've shown.
Oh wow, that means
This
you
one's
get
from
to see your child molesters.
1977. This is 1977 I'm referring to, not the 80s. I'm talking 70s.
Holy crap!
So there's that one, and the other one is the Chuck E. Cheese bandstand character train, where it's more about the performance part of Chuck E. Cheese and how the training works for that.
I don't know what's more creepy, either the 77 one or the bandstand video. Let's go for 77 because usually those
Yeah,
are
let's
like
go 77.
usually those are like
Yeah.
comedy gold.
And it's technically also shorter.
Indeed.
This one's only 14 minutes. The other one's like 22 minutes. Okay, there we go. Let me just get this on the screen. I just got to get my video in the appropriate spot. Oh, Cody's here. Yo, Cody.
What's up, my dog?
Oh my. I'm having flashbacks. I have more flashbacks with the Satan video. Although it's not really war flashbacks, it's more like Satan flashbacks.
Oh man.
That video was so weird. We didn't even watch the whole thing of that on Halloween.
Oh man, that Hail Satan madness.
Yeah.
Showed us.
Hail Satan!
He
was so passive.
He was so passionate, right?
I know. And then there's the one guy who's like jerking off in there too. I'm like, oh jeez Louise. The jester jerking off and all that.
Right in front of him, like going to town, like.
Heck yeah, Cody. Hail Satan. Okay, anyways, let's get started into this video here. I just got to get her open.
Where is your photography card and your report card?
Let's do
I
it.
need it. I'm trying to
Let's do this thing. Okay, we're going to present everybody.
It's in the red folder.
And it's going.
Oh man, I like how it starts up like Amityville.
I know.
Oh man, this is found footage for real.
I know. Screams late 70s, early 80s. Found footage horror. Chuck E. Cheese's pizza, y'all.
Oh my god, that is eerie. All we need is the Halloween music theme.
His Pizza Palace.
Oh, that is my joint right there.
Yeah, of course it's your joint. It's Marcus's gangsta hangout, y'all.
Okay.
Pizza showbiz place, y'all. Everything's just so.
Oh, Billy Bob Bear.
Yeah, I know.
Oh man.
This is just like a time capsule.
Holy crap.
Peter. This footage is just so grainy that it's hard to tell what you're looking at. Oh, my Chucky.
Oh my god.
That face. His face is just. He just looks like he's just out of life at the moment.
He's like, I had it up to here with these kids.
I'm tired of life. I am Chucky. Chuck E. Cheese.
Chucky motherfucking cheese.
Fun with kids. I'll call it fun with kids. Oh my, jeez Louise. Oh my god. Okay, I need to get a picture of this when it pans out. Chucky looks like he has no... Look at his eyes. It's zombie Chucky.
Chucky just had enough. He's like he's like a cop who's like a week from retirement.
I know, he just looks so burnt out. His eye sockets too. Doesn't really have eyes anymore.
He's like, I'm getting too old for this. I'm getting too old for this, Jim.
Wow, this a part of me wishes it was still like this. I'm gonna grab the chat and move it over to that side. Whoops, wrong video. I want to go back. There we go, back there. I left the chat on the wrong side. The chat is just glorious. This intro, it hasn't even started yet.
All we need is Bill Walsh from America's Most Wanted talking to them back.
I feel like I'm going through some nostalgia trip here. I
not
genuinely
gonna lie.
miss the simple
I too may trip out on nostalgia.
I miss when people like, it's a time that is kind of like, I just look back on, like, although I wasn't alive in 1977, but I was raised much like an 80s child, although I was born in 89.
Yeah, 80s never die, buddy. The 80s never die. I've been in the 1980s for over 20 years.
Yeah. All right. Where's the training starting? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Showroom.
Whoa, what's going on that screen? What's going on the screen?
It's the ring. It's the ring, lady. Oh shit! It is the ring.
It is the ring. Whoa. Look at
7 days.
7 days. That's what the countdown is.
And I don't want him
Here
to
comes the ring.
It's the ring.
Understand, so I also need to
7 days. Kitties.
Yeah.
Wow. We haven't even gotten to the actual video part where they're trading them yet.
I know it's.
I don't really want to exit out, but I guess like I said, I need to have a.
Come on.
Look at that! Look at that grease, buddy.
The time before smartphones, they did actual work.
I know. Not everybody's looking down like this.
All those lovely arcades. It just looks so empty in there. Like the way everything's spaced out, it just looks so empty.
Maybe it's in the morning time. You never know. They just.
Yeah, I know, right? That's probably because they're doing this in the morning.
Where it tells me
Look, it's a ball pit. It's a tool of evil society. You know, it's the patriarchy, as the feminists would say.
it's the primordial goop that aggro man used to walk out of.
That's where feminists think boys rape little girls.
That is pretty bad.
I know.
That is pretty bad. I can't even laugh at that.
I'm terrible.
You are.
September of 2016.
Jeez Louise. When are we getting to the actual training part? Do they
I don't
just
know.
like?
But it's like,
Do they just train people by watching videos here?
pretty much every day you see
This
this
is
video,
how
you
people
act
trained
like
in the late 70s. They just watched a video of a slide, like of a montage of everything that happens in Chuck E. Cheese. Cody is hilarious. Damn it, Dad, no feminism stuff. This is a happy stream. This may be close enough to the Satan public access, except
Almost.
it's happy.
almost as good.
I think there's less masturbating.
Less, very much less.
I think it might start.
Maybe that, no.
Our basic mission is increased revenue.
Whoa. Is this like some
Whoa.
like GoldenEye thing going on here?
This is your mission.
GoldenEye 007. I gotta get a screenshot of this. It needs to exist. I'm gonna call it 007. If you aren't familiar with what I'm saying, this looks like the main menu system in GoldenEye 007. And the mission is to assassinate Chucky. And now on Chuck E. Cheese's training video, how to become a serial killer.
Oh my God, Dan, it's dark.
Yeah.
Employee development and aggressive marketing.
Aggressive marketing, Marcus.
Ugh,
Aggressive marketing.
like, grr.
Oh yeah.
Not tenacious, it's aggressive.
Oh, okay.
Aggressive. It's like in your face, kind of.
Yeah, like you're gonna like it, whether you like it or not.
Yeah. Chucky's going down your throat.
Break out the funnel. Chucky's going down
Like
your
the
throat.
Chucky's memorial or something.
Who can say no to that face?
I need this picture too. I need this picture too. It looks like a picture that they would put at like a cemetery for like the funeral.
Or better yet, behind the scenes at Chuck E. Cheese's before the music.
Or the music.
VH1 before the Chucky.
Oh my God! This reminds me of that training video I watched that was from the 80s. Every guest leaves happy. We're back to that narrative.
Oh my God, it's kind of creepy.
Every guest leaves happy, Marcus. Every guest. No matter
No
what.
what.
Every guest leaves happy. I'm just grabbing screenshots.
Do you have the where's your folder that has the
Every guest leaves happy.
Our guests happy. What do they
Them happy endings, y'all.
one being thankful?
Happy ending. Nice rub down after the rub down.
And that's exactly what we must give them.
What is up with this voice? Can you hear it well, Marcus?
Oh yes, yes I can.
Are you listening to how this narrator sounds?
He sounds seductive.
He sounds like listen to this. Like listen to how he sounds. Like it's like a To Catch the Predator kind of narration here.
What do they expect when they come to show the Chuck E. Cheese?
No, no.
Valuable, quality, service,
Oh no. Okay.
and that's
That voice, now I can't get it out of my head.
The BA means below average, right?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, B.
A fun-filled fantasy, Marcus.
Fun filled.
Yes, this is what you see before you die.
Oh, please, hell, no, no, please, God, no.
Come to the light.
No. This is purgatory. Chucky's the Reaper.
This song, oh my, this song is so catchy. This song is so catchy.
Play that funky music.
Here it comes. All right, here we go.
Why does it sound like Bust a Move?
Because it is Bust a Move. You've just been horribly mistaken all these years because it is Bust a Move.
I know that
It came from Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese is our Lord and Master.
changed from, I think, the last year or 2 years.
Hail Chucky.
The grading, the letters.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Level, did they
The babies just look so out of it. All the babies in these shots.
To ensuring the guests leave happy. Let's view it from the guest's perspective.
Oh my god. This whole thing is twisted. Oh my god.
The experience begins the minute they walk in the door, and we welcome them to the beginnings of a great memory. A warm, friendly welcome, big smile, and eye contact are the best things that
All right, I'm back.
Okay, you missed her talk about the greeting and how they should be greeting all the guests.
Like you'll be saying, "What up, bitches?"
Here we go.
What up, bitches?
So that's what I've been trying to work on her with. Like, she'll be like, oh, well, I want to read a book, that's kind of harder. I'm like, no, you need to read more books that are easier because it'll help with fluency. Where you see those words.
Remember, that's the best thing to invite your friends to anything. Friendly and eye contact. Remember, Marcus, eye contact.
But friendly.
Yeah, as long as you're those two things, you're good. You kick them in the balls, that's okay.
As long as you give them
Kick them in
friendly
the
eye
box,
contact.
that's okay. As long as you do friendly and eye contact, you're good.
Yeah. I approve. I approve of that.
A lot of things too, I just
remember, the kids are anxious to
I'll
dive
talk to Roger about it.
so speed of service is important to do. But with a smile and what's it best to our experience. We don't like
What the hell Chucky was doing?
He was doing a dance. That's actually what I do in my spare time.
I thought that was a distress signal. Like,
Yeah,
get me out of
I
here.
dance like that. Yeah, that's how I do things. And remember, no more than 3 people in a line, Marcus.
With friendly eye contact.
Yes, with friendly eye contact. You gotta line them up, though. No more than 3.
Before you kick them in the balls.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
extra items and explains our services to the guests. The quality of our menu offerings is an important key to our continued success. We've not only expanded our menu, but we improved it using only the fresh.
Whoa, they used to sell drinks at Chuck E. Cheese?
Oh.
You saw that Bartles and James?
Yeah. They
They need to start doing that again. Serving beer at Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, the other week when we were watching that, how they had like broke out fights all the time at Chuck E. Cheese down there.
Oh yeah,
That's
Yeah,
all for the booze. Remember?
yeah. If you have booze, there wouldn't be so much fights inside Chuck E. Cheese. It'd be all outside Chuck E. Cheese. That's a damn shame.
Yes, it is. I just got a couple videos downloading that Cody sent me. But let's get back on this.
Another popular service is our self-serve beverage dispensers. Again, offering a variety of popular soft drinks, as well as coffee and iced tea. These are the kind of services our guests expect from us. And they
Did you notice the emphasis on the expect? Like,
Yes.
holy jeez Louise, that was some delicious stuff. I just got to get that again.
our guests expect from us.
Expect. Now I need that
Yes.
slow-mo.
Expect.
Remember, and it may not get in other places. So all those places that fountain drinks, that like you just don't know about those because Chucky has them all.
That's true. Chucky has Bartles and James.
Keep it and replenish at all times. We know that hospitality is one of the most important services we can provide for our guests.
I'd hope so. If that's I think you're a hospitality business, if I remember correctly, mostly entertainment but hospitality. So I'd hope you do that well.
With eye contact, friendly
Eye
eye
contact.
contact. Line them up 3 in a row.
The highest or activity. Regardless of what you do, if you take the time to smile and respond to our guests, you'll be contributing to the experience that assures the guest will be happy.
Okay, so we're all good with smiles and being that, but what about being passive aggressive? Does that fall under this umbrella?
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. But you can be like passive aggressive and smiling and all that junk. Be like, oh, I'm just enjoying all my fun with you kitties.
You can be creepy.
The training video told me to do it. That's why they're all talking this way.
Yes, I can do that. Hey, Dan, I got 15 minutes before I jump, buddy.
Got 15 minutes?
15 minutes before I jump up real fast.
Are you listening?
Yes,
I need you to make the taco shells before you go get Darius. So no, you don't have 15 minutes before you jump.
you heard the lady. I don't have 15 minutes.
Yeah, you're the boss.
Preparing them with skill and
That beautiful glazing.
guests get what they want in the shortest possible time.
Glazing.
To wait. 10-minute cook time is standard. I'll pick up delivery.
10-minute cook time? So how much prep do they give them?
Ew.
Like only 10 minutes for the pizza. So I'm
No wonder
guessing
the
that
pizza's
they prep these things in advance.
Grody and undercooked pizza.
Undercooked pizza, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think you need more than 10 minutes to cook the pizza.
Yeah, even a frozen pizza gets more than 10 minutes.
I know. But 15-second pickup time. You wait 15 seconds. If they don't come, you just say screw it.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Oh, my geez, Louise.
And 15 seconds to ensure the freshest pizza. And that translates to service with a smile.
All right, Dan, I'll be seeing you guys on cyberspace.
No.
Carry on. I may pop back up, though. So
Yeah. If you come back, just don't hesitate to come back.
You bet, buddy.
Yeah. That sounds good.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
Talk to you later, Marcus. Okay, Cody, you say you want in? Okay, I'll let you in into my sacred little safe space, because I have a safe space. Safe space, oh safe space, and safe space. Marcus will hopefully be back after. He's just got to go pick up a couple of his kitties. Not cats, kitties. Yes, a safe space, a safe space.
Words of genuine concern and interest can impact the guest's experience with us. Taking a few moments to talk with our family of guests is a gesture they won't forget and will come to expect with every showbiz or Chuck E. Cheese's experience. Our managers and employees display friendliness and courtesy through frequent checkbacks with guests during their dining experience.
He just seems a little bit intrusive there when he's asking. He's just like, "Hey, how's it going, guys?" Like, he's just like, it's only in there. So how's it going, guys? Like, he's just hunching over their table.
Hey, you guys doing okay? Yeah, that's good. Hello.
Hey, Cody.
Hey, Dan.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing quite decent. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. The day goes by way too fast, though.
Yeah, that's true, unfortunately.
Yeah. But we're enjoying some training video fun. This manager cracks me up. He's just like hunching over their table. You guys doing good here?
You guys want some extra sauce?
Extra sauce, But yeah, Super Chex Mixer. Yeah, Tor's going to be coming hopefully within an hour, and Toxic is going to be here soon. It should be pretty soon that he should be coming.
Employees display friendliness and courtesy through frequent checkbacks with guests during their dining experience. When you give them the feeling they are being taken care of, your attentive service adds to the value of their experience. Keeping the restaurant clean is always a challenge.
I'd hope so. Remember the how that other training video went, where they had like the basically the janitor cleaning up the tables and serving pizza at the same time.
But wait, how can you keep something clean when it doesn't exist? This is all inside his head. Yep, I just spoiled everything. I'm an ass.
Pre-bussing provides you with yet another opportunity to interact with guests while you remove items they have finished with. A smile and an offer to box up remaining portions further supports our dedication to service and attention to the guests' expectations for a completely enjoyable experience with us.
You know how pissed people get when you don't give them box. You need a box.
Yeah, boxes are love.
Oh yeah, well, one time, totally aside, one time I ordered food from a Boston Pizza, and I got the spaghetti and meatballs there, but I got like the mountain meatball thing that they have larger meatballs than the spaghetti. But this was like after they cut down the portion size on them, because they used to have it more like a challenge plate, where they give you like an insane amount of spaghetti and meatballs. This is like after they cut that back. But I went there. I'm like, yeah. Since I ate a whole bunch of stuff before I came, I'm just gonna have this stuff for leftovers. I'll get them to box it up. Well, what happened was, like, I intentionally left like my garlic bread in there, and I was like, okay, well, then I'm gonna have it with the in the morning. That I have for breakfast / lunch or something. And
Right.
And what they do, they took out one of the meatballs and they took out the garlic bread. Like, come on, dude. I want my spaghetti.
You're dead to me, Boston Pizza. You don't mess with another man's balls. Wait a
I
minute,
know.
that sounded wrong.
But yeah, Super Chex Mixer. Yeah, we're gonna be doing one /star video, and my hope is that we're doing the last part, the top 30, and it's like a 40-minute video.
Oh, 40 minutes. We're in for
I
a ride.
know, right? That's why I'm hoping that we'll have Tor, we'll have Toxic in here too. And we'll be all well and equipped with you in here as well. So we're going to have fun with this. And we also got your couple of videos that we're going to watch one of them after this, and then we'll watch one later.
Yeah. I just want to say something. If this gets claimed, feel free to ban me from your channel.
Do you have any particular songs in there?
Well, I used an instrumental version of Careless Whisper, but I used like the first minute.
I wouldn't worry too much about it as long as like somebody's talking in that, it should be okay. Like remember,
Yeah, and
remember the rule we had with Tor? Whenever he plays Zelda music, he's supposed to sing to it. But we'll see. We'll see. I think we'll be okay.
I could definitely sing over it. I might fail, but
We'll see.
all right.
Whenever you notice paper or crumbs on the floor, or restrooms that need attention, be sure and clean them up as quickly as you can. Many restaurants pay little attention to these important items, especially during high traffic periods. This is where we can stand apart. And the customer
Oh my! So is that seriously one thing that they're boasting is how clean their bathrooms are?
Oh yes, Chuck E. Cheese is voted for best bathroom 20 years straight.
What's going on with this Chuck E. Cheese's butt here? What's going on with this butt here?
It's magic, Dan. It's magic.
It's magic. It's some magic butt here. Magic butt, right on the magic butt. Make magic, y'all. There we go. Magic Chuck.
appreciate and expect the cleanliness we maintain at all times. But as we all know, the showbiz Chuck E. Cheese's experience is not only great food and service, it's entertainment. By providing the best in games and rides, we are the premier restaurant and entertainment attraction for kids from 2 to 11. Our famous local
Sorry, Billy. For your 12-year-old birthday party, you can't go to Chuck E. Cheese. You're too old now, which is unfortunate. I like Chuck E. Cheese. I miss Chuck E. Cheese. Though I haven't been to one since I was like 12, maybe 10 or 12, maybe 14. I'm pushing it.
Right. I'm indifferent to him.
So it's been at least a decade for me. At least. Maybe a decade and a half.
where a kid can be a kid proves that there is a little kid in all of us. What's it?
Oh my god! Oh my god! I read that very wrong. Way wrong. I read into that far too wrong. Just the way this clip came out.
All of us. Once again, our kid.
Oh my god!
Where a kid can be a kid proves that there is a little kid in all of us.
Just the way he says that. Why does he say it that way?
It's a secret code word, Dan. That's
So-
why.
So it's okay if you have a little kid in all of us. Oh my god. This is so bad.
Yeah, let me go find something real quick.
Our challenge is to keep the games and ride areas clean and well attended. All games should be working at all times. The ball crawl is one of our most popular attractions and is a delight to the kids.
It's the ball crawl. They don't call it a ball pit. They call it a ball crawl, which is weird. Screw this name of. I guess it's more of a term just to avoid the word pit. It's a ball crawl. I'll have to remember that.
And their parents to watch. When it gets crowded, it's comforting.
It looks fun in there.
Inside the net, there to help just in case a child gets scared or needs other assistance.
Needs other assistance, y'all. Other assistance.
Attention to their safety is another indication of our commitment to service and the general well-being and safety of all the children. Our lovable, huggable costume characters are among our strongest assets, and every child should have the opportunity to see one. Yet by their sheer size, they can be intimidating. It's important that every person in costume realizes the impact of their presence and makes a conscious effort to entertain the children and grown-ups with a sensitivity to the guests' reactions.
So it's basically boiling down to don't scare the heck out of the children. That's their nice way of saying that.
Costume characters create that special magic that separates us from our competitors. A birthday party at Showbiz Chuck E. Cheese's is a special treat for the children, and we must make each party as special as any other.
Boy, they like using the word special, all right.
I know. But this is Chuck E. Cheese's Ho Train. And you got some men in there too. So watch this.
Damn it, Dan.
When you're attending to a large number of parties, but remember, each guest wants to feel their party is the most important one, and it is. So give each party
It is, y'all. Hashtag deal with it.
It's the bomb diggity.
It's the bomb diggity, yeah.
I can't get over that.
The Showbiz Chuck E. Cheese robotic characters are famous. They established our point of difference when we first began.
It's unfortunate that the way that they say that they're famous is so different now than it was then. Now it's famous for like Five Nights and whatever, you know. I don't play that one, but I know people like get interested in Chuck E. Cheese for that reason.
Freddy Fazbear's House of Jump Scare shit.
Yes.
We continue to refine and develop the characters and the format in which they are presented. Television screens are integrating fun, contemporary visuals into the presentation and will expand in importance in the coming years.
So if you need to date yourself here, so the big gimmick here is the televisions. So for my younger viewers, that was a big deal back then.
Oh yeah, definitely. But you know, most establishments had like their own made material, which was so cheesy. It was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Our characters will continue.
Not to mention subliminal messaging.
Here's the subliminal messaging for you. I'm gonna have to remember hip to be square.
To provide a unique point of difference for the company. Entertaining generation after generation.
See, hip to be square.
It's hip to be square. Do 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 do.
Value, quality, service,
Consistency. Have your pizza in 10 minutes.
As you have seen, we must dedicate our efforts to making sure our guests receive satisfaction in these areas on each and every visit. Although food and entertainment are our biggest attractions, it's the intangible things like smiles, conversation, and genuine concern that really make the difference to our guests when they walk out the door. Between and among all of us, we can make that difference. Our operating objective and our mission is accomplished when every guest leaves happy.
There we go. We're done the training video. While that's happening, I'm asking someone that works for Pizza Hut how long it takes them to cook a pizza usually. So I want to know if 10 minutes is totally unrealistic or is it just kind of crazy?
We must compare for research.
Toxic, where are you?
Where'd you go? I miss you so.
So far, so wide. Okay, so let's go with. I'm just gonna get a true gangsta setup. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. How am I? Let's get this. Let's get one video going here. Oh, I had to put on VLC player. I forgot that. Because sometimes Windows Media Player tends to be sometimes picky. Sometimes it'll work just fine for the streaming. Sometimes it won't, which is odd.
So basically, it has a mind of its own.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Okay, there we go. Let's get this rolling. Let's see. Oh my. Okay, so let's get this thing rolling here. Okay, let's put this thing on. And if it's a song, I'm going to try singing to it. Well, why are we got there we go. And also lives in the gangster's paradise. Just standing lost alive in the gangster's paradise. Standing lost alive in the gangster's paradise. And standing lost our lives in his gangster's paradise.
And then I hope you make my plus spaghetti.
There we go. Now we're safe. I sang to it.
Yep.
Oh my. Now I wonder what the heck spaghetti is. I'm tempted now.
Oh god.
Oh my. Oh my.
I'll have to sing to it.
need to get it so it's on the screen. Oh my god.
This is what happens when you don't have a hobby. You make silly videos.
Okay. So you say you're going to sing to this, you say?
Yes.
Okay, good. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
This week on Cooking with Dad, I want to make lots of spaghetti for you.
Oh my god! This is just so seductive.
I feel so unsure as I take your hand and lead you to the dance floor. As the music dies, something in your eyes brings to mind a silver screen and all its sad goodbyes. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm, though it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. I should have known better to cheat a friend. and waste the chance that I've been given. So, damn it.
More spaghetti. Hey, baby.
I hope you made lots of spaghetti, 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 spaghetti.
Oh my god. That was awesome. Lots of spaghetti, y'all.
Yes.
Let's see. I gotta harass Toxic. I'm gonna harass him. Let's do this. Let's see. I'm gonna say, hey, Toxic, we want you. Winky smiley face.
Yes, to eat all the spaghetti.
Eat all the spaghetti. Now what is he gonna say? He said, ew, LOL. Toxic is now a preppy girl. That's what it is. Now he's saying something more. I'll be there in a minute. Sounds sexy. That's what I said.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I think I was a little off with the singing.
Nah, that was good. That was good. It was simply delicious.
Yes. Careless whisper can make anything seductive.
Yes, it's the way to go, you know.
Yep.
Oh, let's see what here. I could put on another Chuck E. Cheese training one. Toxic says he'll be here in like a minute, so I think we could crack into the Zelda video if we wanted to, or we have other stuff, of course, too. Let me see here. Let's see. There was something else I wanted to talk about. Funny because usually I know what I want to talk about, and then sometimes when I don't write them down, I usually remember them not until I'm done.
It's always handy to keep a notepad in check.
Notepad. I guess while waiting for Toxic, I can show off one little thing.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Hey, it's Toxic. Yo. Toxic, yo.
Salutations.
Toxic! His face! It's looking at my soul. Ha! We beckon on thee, Toxic.
Hey.
The legend is here. Toxic.
Oh.
Oh dear. What did I miss?
Let's see. We watched a couple of videos Cody made. We watched a Chuck E. Cheese train video.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we watched one from 1977, and they had this guy sound like a pedophile. Like his
Hold on,
voice was like.
I'm gonna grab my headphones. Hold on.
Yep, no worries.
A little quiet.
Let's see. There we go. Finally got it booted up. Oh, hurry up. Where's my doohickey? Where's my doohickey? Where are we? Wrong one. I'll just start her up again. Start her up! Start her up! Let's see. Put it up on this screen. Put it up on this screen, y'all.
My sound wasn't turned all the way up, that's why.
Sound wasn't turned all the way up.
Yeah. Jen was probably using the computer earlier.
But yeah, no, this font here is the font I was referring to earlier on in the stream that I was using for the Robot Master intro things.
Nice.
I missed the random stream 7 opening. I'm sad.
You're sad? Well, you can always go back to it if you ever want to. It's just that awesome.
But it's lots of skitties in Gangster Paradise.
Yeah, I know. Marcus is pure gangsta. Oh yeah, Marcus was here, of course. He might come back after.
I missed him?
Yeah, he might be back after. He had to go pick up his kitties.
Dan, where do I go?
Where do you go for which? The stream? Like where
I'm
the
in
stream
the Tower
is?
of Salvation.
Power of Salvation in Tales of Symphonia?
Yup. This place is fucking hell.
Yeah. Like Cody has a question. So, Dan, would you recommend an Xbox controller as the dominant gamepad? Well, for this game, like for the Mega Man Eternal 2, I would recommend it because I'm making it so that it has things that you would normally not be able to do with the first game.
Right.
It's pretty much been programmed with the Xbox 360 controller in mind, and also PC controllers as well. It's all thought in advance. So it has Rumble and all that goody stuff. If you find it interesting, I just got myself an Xbox 360 controller to test things. I would never have one otherwise.
Right. See, the gamepad I'm using was it was a Super Nintendo USB gamepad, and when I turned
you probably can use that.
Yeah, and with the first one, you would expect to hit start the pause. It wouldn't let me do it. I mean, the buttons work fine for the most part, but it wouldn't let me pause, so that's why I asked.
So the first game, what you want to do is, did you go and configure that ini file that it came along with once it was native controls? Like because there's that later version that came along that allowed for native compatibility for gamepads.
Right.
So in there, you'll find a file called, I think it's called controls.ini. And in there, you can map the buttons to whatever you want on your gamepad. So if you want the jump to be a certain button on your game controller, you can do that. But yeah, in the second one, it's all going to be nicely integrated. So it isn't going to be like where you have to go to a weird file and modify things in the file. It should be much more straightforward. But yeah, it's not quite perfect, but it's but otherwise, I would recommend using Joy to Key if you want to disable the native gamepad control stuff. Super Text Fixer asked a question.
I'll mess around with it.
Yeah, try messing around with it, and then if you can't get it to work, just bug me. Bug me more. But so he's asking, did you guys catch the news on the new Zelda game? Which news? Which news? Are we talking about the Hyrule Warriors Legends news? Or are we talking about the Twilight Princess?
Linkle!
Alright, Linkle. There's also Linkle. There's a lot of stuff.
Linkle will become the new wife.
Cloud and Smash Bros.
I don't know. I think it's exciting stuff. Like Twilight Princess HD, got all the other stuff. It's good stuff.
That was quite surprising. I didn't expect Smash, shit. I didn't expect Cloud to be in Smash.
Yeah. It's
I don't
that
think
too.
anybody expected Cloud to be in Smash.
Hello, everyone. I'm your man on the street, Mega Man D. We're with exciting news.
Welcome back. Whoa, we
It's the
got Marcus on the road.
It's the true gangster himself.
I forgot that on Google Hangouts you can actually be on
there,
video. That's right. On Skype you can't when you have more than two people.
Yeah, Google
But on
Hangouts.
Google Hangouts.
You guys are going along with me for the ride to go pick up my little boy and go get some gas, because kind of low on gas. That sort of thing.
Yeah, don't get stuck on the side of the street.
Oh, no, not that. Never that.
You're like, right now, you're like the reporter that's off and doing like some weird obscure thing off to the side, like I'm going to the petting zoo or to do this opening ceremonies thing.
Or more specifically, doing a special live event on True Gangstas.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Marcus is a true gangsta. You didn't know
So,
Marcus can go in the gangster mode, full moon.
Rolling down the street in my Volkswagen minivan.
Yeah, it's totally gangsta.
I'm Mega Man D, bitch!
This is my bling, y'all. It's my bling.
Gotta represent for the hood and the homies.
Yeah.
And all that.
This is my boomstick. Shop smart. Shop as smart.
Oh my. So Marcus, one thing that we learned in that training video is that in 1977, what was acceptable. Now I'm running this by somebody I know that actually works at Pizza Hut, but they said in the video that their expected waiting time for cooking a pizza is 10 minutes. Marcus!
So wait, is that waiting time or cooking time?
They said waiting time for the cooking the pizza is at 10 minutes. So I'm assuming they pre-cook these things.
That's who I can't say who likes cold pizza. I mean, I obviously I do.
I like cold pizza.
I'm weird. But like if you pre-cook it, serve it fresh, okay?
I thought raw was the way in now.
Oh yes, but this isn't porn.
I want my raw ingredients on my pizza. I want to just eat it all raw. Just raw everything. Raw dough, raw everything.
That's nasty, Dan.
Just put your hands in there and just get all dirty.
Well, the stream just went to NC-17. Good night, everybody.
I think it went there with the Chuck E. Cheese narrator, where it's always fun to put have a
Was
little
it Joey
bit of
Dacca?
myself in it. Oh my! I wonder if Marcus is dead. Oh, Marcus is messaged. Oh, Marcus says that his phone was dying. Marcus says that his phone was dying. That's what happened to him. He's not stuck in a universe where everything just stays in one spot. He's just his phone is dying. So, what the plan is I was given a request to do another Slash Star video.
Oh boy, our favorite.
Yeah, yeah. Our brain is going to die again.
Well, time to get to
I'm feeling
snacks.
something already.
And extra fun, this is like a 47-minute video.
Oh,
Oh God!
It's the last part of his top 288 bosses. So we'll see how far we can get in this thing. If we just get tired, we'll skip ahead in that. Because I don't know if we want to watch the whole thing. Because our brains may be dead after this. You thought the Chuck E. Cheese training was bad? This is going to be interesting. I haven't watched this, by the way, so I'm going into this completely dry. Oh, that just sounded bad.
Oh, damn it, Dan.
Hey, I haven't said my other bad word.
You know what? That's true. I'll give you that.
Yeah. I've been doing good. Okay. Here we go. We got slash stars. So the first thing I want to do is I want to find out what these parts are. Like, because he kept having these things like Din's fire and that. I want to find out what the heck that was all about. Let's just go quickly.
It's in part 1, I think.
Yeah, part 1. His annotation thing says that. So let's go there. I gotta find.
Damn it!
Now I just gotta make sure I have the
I
appropriate.
hate sliding puzzles. They suck. God damn it!
Many will.
Let's see.
Ganondorf's battlefield.
Bosses that have considerable length.
What do I consider a boss? Okay, this might answer us a couple questions of why you'd include them. Okay, so his first rule is that it drops a heart container, okay, let's just listen to him what he says.
Or rather well known. Moldor from Legend of Zelda and Petra. Yeah, it's famous. Rule number 2. I am judging for the 60.
Okay, let's go back here.
Series. Moldor from Legend of Zelda. Rule number 1. What I consider a boss is anything that drops a heart container, leads to a teleport or an important item after defeating it. This includes outside of dungeon encounters, but I'll only take many bosses that have considerable length, or rather well known. Moldor from Legend.
Okay, so these are all, they aren't even taken in tandem with each other. It's just like, as long as it fits one of these things, you'll consider it a boss, even if it isn't a boss.
My mind is full of what?
Spaghetti. Lots of spaghetti.
Lots of it.
You know that, yeah. And speaking of that, when are you coming over and making me those spaghetti tacos with mushrooms?
One day. One day.
Okay.
One day. Let's see what else he has to say. Guessing 2 is supposed to be a canon.
For the 16 canon games in the series, all other bosses have
There we
been
go.
on this list. Rule
You
number
called
3,
it.
I'm judging by these criteria. Strategy, status,
Sliding puzzles I brought.
Jeez Louise, could he have written this in a more cohesive way rather than just being like, here's all the criteria I'm going to say. You could have just said, okay, well, I'm going to judge them based on what makes them distinct, why they're my favorites, rather than make it more like, oh, I'm going to give them some sort of metric, but I'm not actually going to tell you what my metric is.
Now all we just need is eye color, hobbies, likes and dislikes, and we'd be good.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Maybe I'll set up a dating profile this way. Who cares about actually getting to know what you actually think is good or not? Instead, you're just going to like give us some arbitrary, like, well, okay, they maybe aren't necessarily arbitrary. It's just the fact that I would love to actually have it where like he's actually trying to express his opinions like he did in that other video that he did. So like whenever he sets himself up like this, he puts his rulings inside of a box and it doesn't make it as well justified. And it's like, okay, well, I like this boss because I really like this music. Well, do you like the boss's music more than the boss or what?
is it annoying? Immersion. Atmosphere or environment.
Like, what about those things? Like, you could say more.
Variety or phases. Design, expectations.
More.
Rule number 4.
Like if you like, for instance, when somebody judges something, and they're like I've had this where somebody reviews my game. They're like, "Oh, I like the mechanics." Okay, what do you mean by mechanics?
Hey, Dan.
What?
Hey, Dan. The
What?
game fucking sucks.
I like the game I like the game because it has color. It has control and grit.
Technicolor.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise, did like the Chuck E. Cheese training people train you on how to talk in this way? Jeez Louise.
I am not judging by these standards. Number 1, my personal opinion. Yep, I'm staying as generalized as possible. Number 2.
Okay, so what's the point of making this if you know your list isn't going to be a definitive list, but you're not going to judge it based on your own opinions? Like, what the... Like, you aren't going to be able to make a definitive one list because everyone has their own preferences. It's all subjective. Like...
Because I am not catering to you. Please understand that I'm not
You know, this fall in that front room or cleaned up by tomorrow.
If you grew up with The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time and expect those bosses to automatically be high, don't count on it. Remember that everyone grows up with different Zelda games, so it will remain nostalgia neutral. Number 4, realize that I will make mistakes even when I travel through the deepest regions of the Cave of Ordeals researching this material. This is a lot of material to cover.
Well, he admits it. That's a good thing.
I'm not a tool assisted speedrun encyclopedia. Number 5, finally the disclaimer. The problem with this generalized list is that it isn't tied to anyone's true list of what bosses they prefer, because some Zelda fans like other games and hate other games, and that's perfectly fine. And as such, don't take this list as fact, because ultimately it's what you take away from the series that makes it an incredible journey to go through. Rule number 5.
What? Okay, he's just contradicting himself. Okay, if you have a list, and you're not going to judge it based on your own opinions, and you're going to say, oh, people have their own true list. Like, okay, what point is this list then if you're not going to use your own preferences based on how you're going to judge these things? Like, you can be unbiased as much as you can, but it's your list.
He doesn't want to piss people off.
Dan.
Like, come on!
Dan.
What?
Are you going to tell us why you are not subscribed to Slash Star?
This is my new channel. I'm not subscribed to really anybody except for, I think, Tor.
Slash Star is God. You should have subscribed to him forever ago.
You make a good point. Look
at all our subscribers.
I won't. Maybe on my other channel I will.
He's the next Pootie Pie.
Oh,
It has been confirmed that Slash Star is best waifu.
Oh, yes.
So let's see what the next rule is.
The 3 shields. Din's fire. If I think
Okay, so he's going to explain these things that he pops up with.
which will be my case by entry, I will use this. Remember that I don't judge by, oh, in my opinion, townspeople, or nostalgia, because that would be disrespectful to those who grew up with different Zelda games. However,
What? How is it disrespectful? It's your list. How is it disrespectful?
Maybe he's disrespecting his sanity.
Maybe. I just don't understand the way he's trying to portray this thing. Like, okay, how exactly does you having certain preferences... Okay, I think I'm answering my own question, because seeing as what we started this stream with was talking about how overly offended millennial people can be. Now some, but not all. And so I think I'm answering my own question here.
There's not enough mana. And countless people are suffering. Viewers love. There are some bosses on the internet that are dumbed down because of a single criteria boss, like the difficulty of King Dodongo in The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Remember that I'm judging from all these standpoints.
Which one? The level of difficulty of King Dodongo and Ocarina of Time? I usually don't associate difficult with King Dodongo.
Well, down with difficulty, but if I feel a bandwagon is coming my way, you can ride right on by. King Dodongo will have his fair chance as well. Rule number 6. Because this is a big list.
I still don't understand what Din's Fire and all these are. Like, I'm guessing the first one's like his own thing, I think. Second one is like when somebody, like, when it's like comparable to the next one or something. Then the third one is basically like something involving that's popular or something. I don't know. It's
The
funny
world
because
may
all
never know.
his previous points were all like, it's this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing. Well, he should have used what he just said there over there. He should have like switched these around. Like, you know when you give certain little award things in your top list, you want to be very clear what those are.
Yes, I give this boss the award for looking the most snazziest. You can tell by
Yeah.
the details in his clothing that he is a true mastermind of evil. Just look.
Like, come on, why with all these contradictions and subjective notions of what truth is? It's not how truth works. Like, this is all subjective concept stuff. It's not like, okay, I have like somebody else could like something and I don't necessarily have to like it. But there might be an objective standard to say there is some reason to be inclined to like something over another thing. Or there's more likely that somebody's going to like something over another thing. But that's not what he's doing here. What he's doing here is he's saying, oh, well, I'm not going to judge it on my own opinion, but yeah, I'm going to judge it on my opinion.
Opinion,
Like, come
opinion,
on.
opinion. I'm going...
As such, I'll be giving some certain awards to some bosses.
Okay, so he has awards. Oh, yeah, that's right, he does. He does in the corner.
Yep.
Okay, so the other things aren't awards. They're just sort of remarks, I guess.
Yeah, nothing major, just adds to the fun. Alright, we're good to go.
Okay, so I think we're prepared for this. Now we have a better understanding of what's going on here. Okay, let's do this thing. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure we're presenting to everybody. That way it stays on the screen here. Oh my god, this is going to be painful.
Everybody strap in. We're in for Slash Star's Wild Ride.
Slash Star's Slippery Ride.
What are we going to do with you, Dan?
Oh yeah! Why does this music seem so suiting for what we've just built up to here?
Because we know that shit is going to get real.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to be very surprised if I'm going to run into a lot of things I'm actually going to agree with. So, let's find out what's going on.
I don't know if I can help much because I'm a Zelda noob.
This is some real action going on. This is like a serious build-up here. This is his, I guess this is supposed to be like his great masterpiece or something.
One man,
Like,
one
look
list.
at this. Then came the idea of novel writing with countdowns. Like, from what we've seen in these countdowns in the previous one, he barely spends time talking about what he thinks about these things, or conveys why he thinks that deserves that certain rank. Like, he often will just say what it is, and then he'll just move to the next one a lot of the time. Or maybe he'll say one thing or two things, but that's about it. But when you have a list of 288, you're not going to have a whole lot of time to say a whole lot unless you... Okay. Well, he made a lot of parts for this thing, but you get my point.
Yeah, but like in the last video, he spent like what, maybe 15, 20 seconds talking about the bosses, not
Yeah, like
relaying,
what? You could spend like you could spend like a minute or two talking about each one at least. Like
yeah, I
why
mean,
you like it.
yeah, from what I've seen, the information just seemed pretty trivial and could be applied to um, anything.
So according to Super Chex Mixer, now I don't know if this is correct or not, but according to him, he says he actually writes about 5 pages for each boss.
Hmm.
So it started.
He can still do a summary.
So it started the sorting and comparing.
It started.
So it started learning to video edit. Shouldn't it be edit video? And after many parts, boss videos courtesy of Zeldapedia Video. Now, Super Check Fixer saying he was joking. Okay, sorry. But either way, I would not be surprised. Like, even the saddest part about this is he doesn't even capture the footage himself. Like we saw in that other video where he showed off footage from a game, but he didn't even record it himself. And he didn't even play it before sometimes.
You do have a point there, and unfortunately, some people can't afford, capture cards and all that.
Yeah. Well, I
But
mean, my capture card that I have that I use to capture anything that doesn't have an HDMI cable, I spent $50 on mine. It's a USB
really,
one. Yeah, yeah.
oh,
It's just I got it like 2009 for $50, so it's probably dirt cheap now.
right.
And it's not HD or anything, but I guess it depends on what your standards are.
Well, in my case, I just want something to capture footage,
Yeah.
making it natural, and all that.
Yeah, yeah. No, good point. Good point. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because there is a lot of stuff he's recording here. But
Yeah.
it just like I don't know. It would make it more legit if he actually recorded all the stuff himself.
Right.
With the exception, okay, I would only make an exception, of course, for portable systems, like ones that are really hard to capture stuff for, like a DS or something.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that I'd make an exception for. But hey, I'm not the one boasting up my video where it's like, oh my, this is like God.
This video gives life. It will take it away.
It is life. Let's see what we got. Wow. Wow, that's actually some pretty impressive, actually, to be honest with you. I gotta admit, that was actually pretty well edited, though. That part was pretty cool. The countdown. Imagine how long he must have been there doing that. Like, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Like, that would have taken a long time.
Yeah. I mean...
Unless he took all of his videos and just, like, crammed them all together in a really tiny fraction of space. I don't know.
And I think he at least put some effort in the editing.
Oh, I know. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. He definitely has put a lot of effort into this. I can definitely tell. But we're going to find out how well thought out those things are.
Right. Editing and writing are two different things.
Well, even then, just conveying what you want to say. Like sometimes I agree with what he has to say, but oftentimes he destroys it with his own points.
Right.
Like, he'll say something that I totally agree with. And then we're like, okay, well, that doesn't make sense anymore. Why'd you say that? It's kind of like somebody overdoing, like, when they're cooking something, they burn the grilled cheese or something. Like, oh, it was good. It was good. It was good. You did it. You did it too much. Number 30, y'all.
You know, I actually like Shadow Link a lot. In fact, I'm thrilled. In the end, Shadow Link does what he's meant to do.
Toxic, what are you doing to your microphone?
What do you mean?
It was delicious.
No, what do you mean?
Because it's like, it was like rapey.
Oh. Well, I'm by the window.
And he does the job well. Thankfully, the main time isn't a big deal. It's not something we haven't seen in Super Mario Brothers before, so it comes down to which encounter is the best. And that is Shadow Link, the 7th encounter from the Legend of Zelda Four Swords Adventures. This one captures the Four Swords Adventures theme the best. Just like with other party games like Super Smash Brothers or Mario Kart, it involves a lot of action to keep the guys moving, and that's what this boss does. With this encounter, the Shadow Links are back, but with a really big open area with portals for a middle enemy to scan his face and zap everyone. Because of the 8 links, the portals teleport everyone and that middle enemy. It'll keep you on your toes and even chances off knowing Shadow Link's moveset and weaknesses because it's so chaotic. Bottom line, that's what things as fast as easily yielded better and fun battles.
So, that one I actually agree with him, but at the same time, those are opinions. Like,
You know what he should do this time around?
what?
He should judge the bosses by their dungeons this time.
Yeah, just on the dungeons. And so instead of doing a video on dungeons, he should just do bosses based on their dungeons.
Yeah, because he did his dungeons based on their bosses. So. I'll be right back.
You're gonna know why I don't trust YouTube on judging bosses. When it comes to easy bosses from Zelda, especially Ocarina of Time, these weird bandwagons pop up without speaking what they're agreeing to. For example, with Goma and King Dodongo, you do the same thing. Wait for the weak moment, use the item, then slash the creature. So when some complain that King Dodongo is too easy, why does Goma get an automatic pass? They require the same effort. Full bot?
Well, it's because Gama is the first boss of the game. Even then, I've seen Toxic destroy Gama in, like, almost nothing. But
Sorry?
Okay. So he's trying to compare bosses. He's saying, well, King Dodongo's so easy. Why does Gama get a free pass? Well, Gama is the first boss of the game.
Yeah.
So of course he gets a pass.
The creature. So when some complain that King Dodongo
Am I having?
why does Goma get an automatic?
I don't know really anybody that says they hate King Dodongo. Like, the boss is cool. He's not too overly challenging, and it's fun. And it's cool music. Like, what do you guys think?
Too easy. Hate it.
Cody's like, Cody, we need to judge them on clothing after all. You need to look stylish while being evil. Oh, yeah.
Yes, they require the same effort. Volvagia and Morpha are the same issue. Wait for the enemy to expose itself, use your item, then slash it. Same effort, yet Volvagia gets...
I think most bosses have...
Yeah, the Volvagia is a badass dragon, and Morpha's a little sperm.
Oh, yeah. Like, the Volvagia fight is really cool. Like, I really like it, just because of the setup it has and all the build-up they give him.
Morpha is not too easy.
Yeah, Morpha, unless you know exactly what you're doing, like most bosses, it's going to be not a cakewalk unless you know what you're doing. Either way, most Zelda bosses fall into this pattern of slash the boss, use the item, wait for a weak moment. That's most Zelda bosses right there.
Yeah.
Like, so I don't understand what he's trying to
To be honest, I
say.
think they'll die.
he's being Volvagiest. He has this problem with dragons.
Wait,
Apparently.
and I hear Morpha's not original. Yep,
Dragons and spiders.
What? Morpha isn't original? Anything? What?
are definitely original.
A dragon.
Morpha in 10 seconds. So what about Goma? Yeah, she's not hated her. Let's use the first boss. What's your issue with King Dodongo being so easy then?
Okay, well, I'm kind of confused.
Here.
Like, I understand that he's trying to say, oh, well, one group says this, one group says that, but I'm like, okay, well, what?
So when it comes to Twin Robot from The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, don't be offended if I take the easy difficulty argument with a grain of salt. Ganondorf, same effort, yeah, he's the favorite. About 90% of Ocarina of Time bosses are easy. The game is supposed to be easy.
Is it? Okay. Is it supposed to be easy?
Which?
Ocarina of Time. Do you think it was designed to be easy?
No, it just ended up that way.
Well, that's what I would think, is just because, like, because the thing is, it depends on how experienced you are with the game.
Product of its time.
Like, there are parts in Ocarina of Time that can be very challenging to the first time you play it.
Hell, actually, the first time I actually played the game when I was like 7, I died at Goma. I'm not even kidding. Like 20 sometimes, like 26 times.
Yeah, like what I've said is just like
At Goma.
Like, I just find it interesting that he would say that Ocarina of Time was supposed to be an easy game. How would you know it's supposed to be an easy game? Do you have like a source for this, or because as far as I know, it's pretty well balanced when it comes to its difficulty. There's spikes towards the end, and it's more
hard. Or easy. They're supposed to be like games that you can just pick up and play.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Super Chex Mixer saying, I remember the Forest Temple getting me. Like,
yeah, the Forest Temple got everybody.
It's a very balanced game, like in terms of its difficulty. I mean, like the earlier parts of the game aren't super challenging, but they get you introduced into the concept, and then temples later on, like the Shadow Temple, challenge your intuition.
Yes.
So I consider that balanced. Unless you know exactly what you're doing, you won't think it's easy.
Cody says he wants to add something.
Cody wants to add something?
This is totally irrelevant to the Zelda thing, but as you were talking about difficulty, this seems a lot more tolerable than Proud Mode, because I'm getting my ass handed to me. I'm usually not that bad at it.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 is kind of difficult on Proud. It's not even really the boss fights that's the problem. It's more the regular enemies.
I know the air soldiers, the pirates, Heartless. I swear.
Oh, you're in Neverland.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm trying to, grind so I can fight the Shadow Sora.
Oh, Shadow Sora sucks on Proud. I just hate that boss.
And I am dreading Hollow Bastion.
Have fun with Riku.
God, yeah. That's why I'm not playing it, because if I was, you guys would hear me curse a storm.
We should watch him play.
I don't have a capture card, but if I did, I would be happy to stream for you guys.
But yeah, so on the point, actually on the side note, so I've gotten an answer back about that 10-minute pizza thing. So So if they have their pizza thing set on high, like really high temperature, they could probably do it in 10 minutes. But they got to be basically cooked, like basically burning the sucker if they do it any longer than 10 minutes. Like that's how hot they have it. Okay. Let's get back to this sucker. Let's see here.
It's supposed to be a game that anyone, new or veteran alike, can pick up and play. Sorry I took a moment, but Twin Robot is a controversial boss on difficulty for some strange reason. This won't happen often. Twin Robot is by far the most creative boss in the Legend of Zelda series, using a vast amount of sound and environmental effects. Just listening to your mirror reflect and store fire and ice energy to blow back at the witches is a true treat for the ears and eyes. I think it makes for a very fitting final boss before you face Ganondorf. You're a veteran. You've seen it all. You've beaten them all. Think about it. What can't you beat? Which would you prefer? A difficult boss you'll beat down in seconds and forget? Or a memorable environmental artsy boss that's a true treat for Zelda players for your hard work getting this far in the game?
I'm so confused by some of his points. Like I don't really know much about controversy involving that boss. Anyways, let's see.
It triggered me.
To say that video games changed my life for the better is an understatement. One time when I played Sonic the Hedgehog 5 years old, I blindly loved it, because as a kid, you don't care what things you like and don't like. I just had fun with it. Yes, even Labyrinth Zone, even today, I love it to death. Why? Because a subconscious rule stuck with me from playing video games back then. If you look for good things, it becomes a good game. If you look for annoying things, it becomes an annoying game. If you
I do get the sentiment he's saying right here, but at the same time, I don't think it's universally something you could say. Because I've played some games that I'm skeptical of, and it wins me over. But I do agree that a lot of the times that is the case. Good point, /star.
bad things, it becomes a bad game. It's all on your mindset you go into when you play a new video game and how much you're going to like or hate it. So this turns to Ganon for The Legend of Zelda. How? Well, when you start thinking about the graphics being dated, don't these two categories start lighting up? So let's go up here for a bit.
Let's compare games on modern technological standards rather than what they are at the time.
These graphics are so primitive. This boss is bullshit.
Primitive. Like, come on! This is the first Zelda game. It's kind of like me going up to a. Oh God.
These 8-bit graphics don't compare to the HD 1080p.
Because you know this game was totally made for that, and it should be in 3 dimensions, and it should make me pizza and lots of spaghetti at the same time. Because nothing should be just doing one thing and doing it well. It should be doing everything and not doing it as well.
Dan, don't make me make another food video.
Yes.
For a moment. For 1986, for being one of the first efforts to put a video game together, this is unbelievably impressive. Think about it. We went from Atari to secret explodable entrances in a single swoop. Now with Ganon, to be honest, this will be the shortest entry because he's invisible and shoots fireballs, and that's it. But for the technology that NES had at the time, that it was able to pull off invisible bosses, these coordinated mechanics, and make a fitting final boss to prepare the series for what to come, we got 16 more games, and we're not complaining.
I'm kind of confused how much he knows what the limitations of the NES. Because there are other bosses that are able to accomplish the whole vanishing thing and do it even better than that boss on an NES. I just think it's okay. It's an alright final boss for its time because there wasn't like an established like standard at that point.
Hello.
Okay, now this is funny. I'm a big fan.
Hello.
What did I miss?
Oh, Slashstar was saying that he basically he was talking about how if you look for a bad thing, you get that you're gonna look for a bad you're gonna have a bad time with it. If you look and if you think it's gonna be annoying, you're gonna think it's going to be annoying, and if you think it's good, it's gonna be good. But I always keep saying like that's not necessarily always true. That's just something that sometimes happens. Like you can play a game
that's
gonna be terrible, and you get totally surprised.
For example, you know I'm playing through Tales of Symphonia right now, right?
Yeah.
And I sent you a message showing you that I got that title for being a really low level.
Yeah.
Well, there's this boss right, like, just before that. It's like the 68% boss, and it's like, I was building it up because I was so afraid of it, because it's so disgustingly powerful, and I was so worried I was going to die. I beat it in like a minute and 12 seconds, and I didn't. Nobody died. But I was thinking it was going to be hard. It wasn't hard.
That's good.
And he also brought up graphics of the original Zelda.
Yeah. That was just weird.
I was pretty good at it until level 6, where the snakes really get me. When you play this up at college, there's that inevitable level 3 bike scene that catches everyone's attention in the living room with roommates. I kid you not, I can pull it off flawlessly after playing this game a lot. But when someone watches me play and breeze through it, they think none of them Can you?
I'm confused. Why is this have to do with Zelda?
You know, record playing the Nintendo version, and we might believe you.
I just think it's hilarious. Okay, I'm guessing he's trying to put like tie-in things in between that express his thoughts. But isn't this list not supposed to have his opinions in it? But wait, but it can have his opinions in it. But I'm confused. Why does this have to do with the Legend of Zelda list?
The Battletoads are confirmed for Hyrule Warriors DLC.
Totally. I just I'm confused. Like, what did that have to do? Like, there wasn't even like a title or anything that really said like, oh well, this is a memory that I'm going to share with you from my younger years. Like, what does this have to do with that Zelda list? Like, you could have taken all these little side things and put them all in one video. Hey, you could make a top 10 out of them, or a top 80,000.
The kids today, they don't know how good they have it.
So now we're looking at Argus from the Fourth Sword Palace version from The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. If you look back at my part 3, I consider this guy the biggest chore, meaning you'll take forever to knock down his defense. Even with Jellyfish electrocuting you, it won't be a problem, and then a second stage begins. And referencing back to that stage 3 Battletoads moment, it looks easy, doesn't it? However, one of the biggest things that throws off players is getting...
It didn't look easy.
While timing for attacks. And when you get interrupted, the chances of getting back into your rhythm is almost impossible before you die. Hey, you could be good at it, I don't doubt you, but this one seems to be the most fair and challenging one to fight out of the 4. Notice I said fair. We don't need build-up for Ganon from The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess. It's a straightforward entry. Now, the music is really cool and unique. It has a nice...
Marcus!
It's The Legend of Zelda. It's really bad. With creatures subgetting are really bad. Octorites, Tektites, and Libras, too. Hope that our hero just pulled through. Yeah, Zelda. Yeah.
Like, come on. Like, okay, you missed it when he was talking about Battletoads. He had this thing talking about Battletoads randomly.
I saw it. I was watching.
I'm like, what the heck?
Ain't got nothing to do with no Zelda.
Like, what the heck? You didn't even connect it with what you eating?
But I'll hang out with you guys in a second. Right now, I'm gonna eat all these tacos.
Eat them delicious tacos. Eat all of them.
These tacos.
Then come and bug us after that.
You better believe it.
Yes.
All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, sounds good.
Mix of being Ganon and that final confrontation vibe. The design is cool. It's even featured in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Heck, you can fight this guy with various tactics. Definitely a stand-up feature. However, whether you're a Twilight Princess...
I just think it's weird how he describes this boss. I just think it's weird to talk about bosses in terms of features. Like, usually you talk about a boss in terms of its behavior or patterns or like, features is not a weird, it's a kind of a weird word to use unless you talk about, like, physical features. It just sounds weird.
fan like me and enjoy these specific immersive elements, this one tiny question comes into mind. Why is he so slow? I know Twilight Princess bosses are generally easy, but this...
What about this being slow? I don't understand what he's... Okay, let's just see what he has to say.
This is like someone hacked the game to slow him down. All the boss needed is to be faster, and because of it, you won't be surprised. Which takes you out of the game's journey. Because of that one big minus, he strung up on a leash back to 26. No way he's getting any farther than this. Sorry, Twilight Princess fans, but I said I'm going to respect all 16 games, and I'm keeping my word. Twilight Princess has its pros and cons like every other game.
I don't actually think that boss is slow at all. You actually have to time yourself quite well with that fight. Like, I wouldn't say once you know what you're doing, it's okay, but I don't understand what he means by slow. He runs around it. Maybe he's explaining that it's slow because he runs around it. But either way, when he comes lunging out of there, you don't have a whole lot of time to respond. I just find it bizarre. Like, do you want him to run super fast, and then you have absolutely no opportunity to guess? I'd rather have it where you have an opportunity. Because keep in mind, he's only one phase of at least a three-parter showdown.
Now we have Skeldridge from The Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. Hey, guess what? There are no more Phantom Hourglass bosses on this countdown, and 3 left from Spirit Tracks. And they're very distinct DS boss battles in their own style. With Skeldridge, he's the winner with the Tower and DS style boss, meaning his upper half is present in the top screen, and we work with the ground in the bottom half. I call Skeldridge the sandbox boss. Take that however you want to. This is because it has a ton of variables surrounding it involving guesswork. You have to guess how much sand to put up to stop the rocks or protect yourself. You have to guess how to steer the rocks on the catapults. You have to guess how long you can afford to move rocks. You have to guess how to pick up messes with a lot of rocks come in. You have to guess when the laser comes around. The list goes on. This is what makes Skeldridge so great. It's not a connect the dots system with the usual boss. You have to scatter and organize the dots to bring the whole strategy together. And you know what? Skeldridge blew every expectation.
See, now if you were to do this for all of them, I would be all for it. No problem, Toxic.
Well, we can hope, Dan. All we can do is hope.
Yeah, I have no opinions because I haven't played that particular Zelda game. So, but either way, it sounds all right.
Every franchise has done and experimented with different things with varying results. And you know what? It needs to happen or else the formula gets stale. However, if you take away or change the platforming formula they like from Mario and Sonic, their fans would get upset. If you take away or change the RPG formula they like from Pokemon, Pokemon fans would get upset. If you take away or change the shooting formula they like from Call of Duty fans would get upset. And well, with Zelda, if you mess with the adventuring formula...
What?
I'm confused. What did this all have to do with Zelda?
Wait a minute. Was this a sudden jump cut? He was going to bring up a point, and then he just... What?
Yeah, let's see.
Results. And you know what? Upset. If you take away or change the shooting formula they like from Call of Duty fans would get upset. And well, with Zelda, if you mess with the adventuring formula...
Oh, I think he's going to use that as a transition.
Oh, okay.
I see. So I'm guessing these point things he's trying to do are trying to connect dots between what he's going to be bringing up for the next item. Like, because he vaguely brought up Battletoads for that one, but either way, it just seemed kind of didn't make much sense to emphasize that much.
Yeah. I would like
Could
to
have just
say,
been way more brief.
right. And about the whole changing the Pokemon RPG formula, yeah, Pokemon Snap. I don't think that's it.
Yeah.
And as for Call of Duty, well, it's Call of Duty. Nobody cares. Well, I don't.
Yep, Demon Train for The Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. Now, I'm going to be honest here, like I don't say that enough, but Phantom Hourglass felt like an experimental DS game, you know? It's their first time I wanted to mess with things, and it was good. And then we get Spirit Tracks, which introduced trains. Again, with the honesty, I knew it was going to be something like trains, something to make the world more interactive with the touchscreen. I wasn't surprised at the concept, but I was impressed with how it was executed. There are all of these train battles you get into, and then we get the Granddaddy Demon Train to fight. This battle is slow to coordinate because trains take their time to move around and change their speed. It doesn't take away from it. Ha ha, not a chance. The greatest tension that comes from video games is when a player is uncertain when they'll get hit. Want proof? Boom! I wish I could talk about everything about this boss, but there's too much. But I will say this. It's definitely earned its medal, both as an amazing game and as an amazing boss.
I'm indifferent once again. It's okay.
Never
Why doesn't he do this for all of them? Either way, where does he get all these award names? Best DS vehicle. Like, you just think of a list for Zelda bosses?
You know, I
just
think...
best...
Sorry, felt a sneeze coming on. Anyways, I think he just puts, you know, words into a random generator online, and then he just hits enter, and that's how he gets the list names.
Yeah. Best DS vehicle. Best plate of spaghetti. In Zelda.
Dan, don't make me make it a 1 hour version of the spaghetti thing. I will do it.
Boom! I wish I could talk about everything about this boss, but there's too much. But I will say this. It's definitely earned its medal, both as an amazing game and as an amazing boss. I have a code I live by called kindergarten rules, which are 25 rules I use to keep life simple. The reason I dubbed them kindergarten rules is because their answers so simple that most humans won't accept them being simple.
What? Oh my god. He's Louise. Okay, so here's just one random thing I'm going to bring up. This Magnus Opus has a typo in it.
Let's see.
Did you know that kindergarten isn't actually spelt this way? It's supposed to be a T right there. I know, I'm such a nitpicker.
But Dan, he's more referring to, you know, a garden with children.
I guess. We'll,
I have no
we'll
idea
go.
what I'm
We'll ride
talking
with that. But remember, opinions are like colors. Everyone has their favorites and dislikes. He could have phrased this so much more eloquently. But oh well.
Opinions are souls. Everyone has them.
Yeah.
Are like colors. Everyone has their favorites and dislikes. Check out these 4 colors: red, yellow, green, and blue. Which is your favorite? Stare at it.
Blue.
Now, the color...
No. You're not. Your favorite isn't blue. It's supposed to be red. Your favorite is red now, Cody.
Well, your favorite is green.
No.
But green is not a creative color.
That's so triggering. So triggering. You're gonna make me cry.
Good.
Make me cry.
Your tears fuel the world.
I should be an evil villain sometime. I got a good luck for this.
Yes.
Is naturally appealing to you, right? No matter what I say, it's not going to change, right? Because your eyes just like it. There's no explanation needed. Now, let's change these. And same as the colors, you naturally have a favorite Zelda game throughout these controversial Zelda games. You can preach your feelings to the world, or someone can preach to you. But that Zelda game is your heart and soul, and you love it. The same can be said about the one you hate. It's all on what you naturally like in your history of video games.
So I guess by that logic, I love Skyward Sword.
Yeah. No, you gotta match it to the color. And it's worth noting that it's true to your heart. This has nothing to do with what's right or what's wrong. It's all about, and remember, it's true to your heart, and it's what you're born with in your gaming, wherever the heck you decide to put it that way. So if you decide to change your color, that's against your nature. That's how it works, according to his analogy.
Now, I'm sure some of you are okay with Ganondorf and Wind Waker being number 23 on this list, and I'm sure some of
I'm not happy with that. I'm totally unsatisfied. The top 10 should all be just Ganon fights. I'm so triggered right now. It just makes me want to pee myself.
aren't. And hey, why not? Ganondorf from Wind Waker is a great boss. You have every right to be mad at me. Since this is involving...
Okay, I'm so triggered. He's making me so triggered. I'm just joking. Oh my god.
Jan,
what?
shit. I was gonna say something. But I was interrupted. Anyways, yeah, if you're gonna be triggered by Ganondorf, we shall look at videos of him getting destroyed in Smash Brothers.
Ganondorf's my favorite to use in Smash Brothers. I never will deny the fact that he is a Captain Falcon clone that's just super strong, but still, I love using him. Oh my. But anyway.
This problem and this problem, so that should be worse. My response is you're absolutely right. Because of those one or two mistakes.
You're absolutely right. Come on, y'all.
There are no final bosses in the top 10. I agree with you. Every final boss has a small flaw. Yes, even him. But we'll get to that when the time comes. But I do ask to be patient because that is a big step, especially more so than now, this boss, every positive thing you've heard about it works. The partnership with Zelda, the music, the atmosphere, that finality, please, it's just everything is getting right to keeping the nostalgic rocket right for you. Whatever you're interested in the cons, don't blame him. What are his weaknesses? Listen.
I honestly never would put nostalgia and the Ganondorf fight in Wind Waker in the same bin, because this isn't an old game with respect to Zelda games. I wouldn't even put Ocarina of Time and nostalgia together unless you're really much younger. Like, I would put the first Zelda boss in nostalgia. I would put maybe like you gotta have at least like a 20-year buffer on what you call nostalgia. Like, come on.
Will a link to a past count as nostalgia then?
Well, it is older than, I'm pretty sure that's more than 20 years, so yeah. Yeah, it would be more than 20 years. So, yes, you can do that. But, I don't know, that's just my thoughts on what somebody labels nostalgia. Because this fight doesn't connect really with nostalgia, in my opinion. Because I would think, because there's nothing really here in this fight that would scream nostalgia to any previous Zelda game. It does a lot of its own novel things.
Nostalgia is a cruel mistress.
Like, come on, it's like if I played Super Mario Galaxy 2, and I played the final boss in that game, which is Bowser. And I said, oh, the fight's nostalgic because you fight Bowser. Like, that's the only thing that would be remotely nostalgic about this fight. Because Like, come on, like, all you got here, like, you have a very distinct boss fight here. Like, it's a team-up, you got a system where you have to use the parry system, you have Hyrule being sunken away in the sealed broken. There isn't any other Zelda fight that does something like this at this time in the series. So I have absolutely no idea why he would bring up nostalgia here, unless he's referring to the nostalgia of playing it. Which I don't understand would be a point if you're going to... By the way, in his rules, he said he wasn't going to consider nostalgia.
The truth is that there are none. It's weird. It builds battle and nails it with different state. It's just not as expansive as the further interest. Like, it doesn't have a second form like Scholars. It doesn't
because, okay, so this is because this thing right here is the last phase of a boss fight. I don't know if you realize this. This fight is the final boss, but before this you fight Puppet Ganon, which is the fight you do right before this one. So why does he need more than one phase?
Jesus.
I'm being raped by sound.
Anyways, Toxic, I would check your settings, make sure everything's fine.
I was raped. I was raped. Anyways, let's go with this.
Anything too flashy or engaging in its environment like Marinade or Blizzetta. And it doesn't scream anything too unique like losing your sword to Ganon. You see what I mean? It's an A-rank boss. All flawless marks. It just so happens the other members of the class had more. You get the picture.
Well, that's just your opinion. Like, this is a solid boss fight. It doesn't need to be, like, it doesn't have to have many phases because it was preceded by a 3-phased boss. Like, he had to fight 3 rounds with Puppet Ganon, which Ganondorf transformed into. So why do you need more? Like, I do agree that this fight can go pretty fast if you know what you're doing, but come on, like, I don't understand the point. Because these are all his opinions, and then he says that he's based on his preferences, which are opinions.
Another thing that will probably help him if he, I don't know, what's the word, proofreads his first draft, because...
Remember, it's all about novel writing here, Cody. Because you know when, like, if I submit a paper to a science journal, I totally, like, I don't care about if something doesn't make sense when I write it down. Hey. Because it's not about science at all.
Yeah. You would probably get a great grade.
No, you'd get reviewers that would basically say they've read the most horrible paper they've ever seen. And they'll probably never want to read anything that you've ever written ever again. I know, harsh. Let's see.
Now we have Malladus from the Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. Now let's get the weak point I'm seeing out of the way, which happens to be in its first form when you protect Zelda. At this point, you have to protect Zelda for about nice and dandy. But if one passes you have to start the entire ritual back over. It's an excellent challenge, but for a Zelda player having the potential to go through it a few times, it isn't fun. Overlooking that, we have a brilliant final boss to brag about in its 3 stages. Yes, the first part is challenging. It definitely does keep you on edge. The second part is unique to a boss, having to play along with Zelda with your instrument to weaken Malladus, which is really engaging and envelops a true atmospheric glow. Finally, the cake comes with the third part, where Zelda has to shoot it in the back with her light arrows. Awesome? Yes. Especially with the twist that Malladus can charge her instead of you. And then the finishing stab, brilliant! I'm at a loss for words. This boss is so cool.
What?
Okay, I'm confused. Didn't he say? Didn't he? Okay, I'm going back to the beginning when he started talking about this.
Now we have Malladus from The Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. Now let's get the weak point I'm seeing out of the way, which happens to be in its first form when you protect Zelda. At this point, you have to protect Zelda for about a minute from oncoming fireballs. Nice and dandy. But if one passes you, you have to start the entire ritual back over. It's an excellent challenge, but for a Zelda player having the potential to go through it a few times, it isn't fun. Overlooking that, we have a brilliant...
Okay, the diction that he had was kind of confusing me. Because I thought he was talking about weak points when all of a sudden he started pulling out that he was just praising it, which is a pretty cool boss fight. I don't know.
Yeah, it's certainly
I
looks
can't
interesting.
when it comes to Baronade from The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And hey, who doesn't like...
Baronade? Baronade? Baronade before? Like, okay, I'm confused. Okay, let's see what he has to say about Baronade. I have no qualms with this fight, but remember, he had Wind Waker Ganondorf, which was a very epic fight, though not terribly long, but very epic. Right before... Okay.
I would consider Baronade the most balanced boss. It's not too hard, but not too easy. Has a nice mix of attack, defense, and speed. It's not
I think I fixed it.
redundant nor too underwhelming. It's the right combination of how a boss should be. Plus, it adds some nice effects and sound effects, which immerses the Zelda player in deep. Because it's a jack of all trades, it's generally...
It immerses you in deep. Like, I just don't think that when I think I'm fighting Baronade.
I like Baronade.
Baronade is a cool fight, but do I think it immerses me deep? Because keep in mind that he was talking about Ganondorf Wind Waker 2 levels above this. So, like at 23 or 24, he ran Ganondorf in the Wind Waker, which is like, while it's not a very long fight, is a very immersive fight. Okay, let's see what the heck he has to say.
Sweet Baronade. Sweet Baronade.
Not a bad thing at all. But that's the minor issue that brought it down to 21. It doesn't go to the extreme in any category other than visuals. It doesn't go all out in difficulty like Aldawa. It doesn't go all out in its defenses like Stellar. It doesn't go all out in its strategy to kill it like Smog. It's generally very awesome, but it's not specifically awesome when it comes to gameplay. But still, Baronade deserves way more to all the thumbs up against for being up this incredibly high.
Well, I just find the rankings to be very weird. Because we had Wind Waker Ganondorf, and we had Twilight Princess Ganon before this. So, like, I don't know. I'm just finding a lot of his reasons are starting to overlap on each other.
The machinations of his mind are an enigma.
Yes.
Your echo makes that so much more epic.
I need a voice clip of that and like put it right before something that makes absolutely no sense.
Hey, I'd be happy to record it.
Machinations of my mind are That's a SpongeBob reference.
Oh my god, we're only at 20! Where's Tor?
Yeah, I thought the whole point of starting early was so he could be on.
Yeah, I know. I guess he should be showing up anytime soon.
Now you're going to finally find out why I specifically like The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Well, you see, I'm a roller coaster type of video gamer. If the game is as easy as keeping my hands and feet inside the vehicle, I really don't care as long as I'm immersed in the thrills that will come. In other words, I don't care about difficulty if I'm having a whole load of fun.
In other words, I'm a fucking idiot.
Says the guy who just said Ocarina of Time was designed to be easy.
I know, right?
This is in my top 5 fun things in video games, but immersion is something I have a super soft spot for. Everything just works.
Well, I kind of hope that you would have a soft spot for immersion. Like, come on, that's what. Like, if you a good game immerses you in the first place. It's really hard to find a Zelda game that doesn't do a good job of immersing you. Because they're all
CDI
very
games?
atmospheric games.
Wand of Gamelon?
Well, I'm talking about ones that people actually play.
Oh, sorry. Faces of Evil.
Ones that actually...
Zelda's Adventure. You know what? Austin has a point because, in a way, cutscenes are immersive because people are still acting and talking about it to these days. So it sticks with us. But you know what? I need to go grab my stuff.
Well, I'm wondering how many people just have a Philips CDI just sitting around in their corner and be like, I'm going to go play some Philips CDI now.
I have one.
Just by happenstance, and be like, yeah, that's my favorite Zelda game.
Yep. Faces of Evil.
Yeah,
Best Zelda
I'm just
game.
gonna go play some right now, you know?
Oh, you're gonna go play Legend of Zelda. Oh, which one? Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask? Nah, Faces of Evil, man. That's the best one.
Yeah, it's all canon up in this, y'all. Hero Historia, not acknowledging it, that was blasphemy.
Join me, Link, and I will make your face the
Blasphemer.
greatest in Korodai, or else you will die.
According to my Skype, Tor is online, so he might appear here any moment. That's a good thing. All right, let's see what the heck he has to say now.
The graphics, the cinematics, the presentation, the wolf, and the endless amount
Oh,
of
that ass,
immersive moments kept me reeling in the hours.
Okay. These points are all confusing me. Stop breaking them up with these transition things. Like, if you're gonna connect a point up, at least do it. Like, you just don't break it.
Shan, I just got like 10 grade from a regular battle.
Wow, that's actually really good.
Yep.
Let's see here. There we go. Let's see what the heck he has to say.
So in true Twilight Princess fashion, Argor...
Okay, good. Good. Now let's see what the heck he has to say about Argor.
I like Argorok. He's freaking amazing.
Yeah, this fight's pretty cool. I like it.
Twilight Princess about a spotlight isn't on difficulty. Instead, it focuses on drowning you into its environment and immersion, and boy, does it do it good.
How did I know he'd bring that one?
Thor!
Thor is here!
Thor!
Oh my!
We're gonna hear him sing?
So I'm gonna catch you up on where we are, Tor. We're watching another Slash Star video. We're watching the last part of his top 288 Legend of Zelda bosses video.
Love that laugh.
Salutations, Tor.
Hey, Cody, how are you doing, man?
Hey, Tor.
I'm doing fine, thank you. How about yourself?
I'm doing okay.
That's awesome.
I was so much more
You're
later than
doing a lot better.
I didn't expect to be this late.
Hey, it's alright, you know.
Things occurred. Things happened.
Indeed, life can be a bitch sometimes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Life could be a female dog.
Oh, this list is so confusing, Tor.
Yeah, I know. A lot of his lists are. And what happened?
Okay.
Oh no! Wait,
What are you talking about? They're all perfection.
No! I have to use Google Chrome. I will rejoin.
Yeah, no problem.
Hang on, I forgot about that. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Twilight Princess fans, but I do have to tie the small anchor on it for its difficulty. Because this is a generalized list, and I will salute and respect the other Zelda fans and games in this room. It's only fair. This one,
I must respect them all, but yet trample over any bit of objectivity.
I'm back again.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Boy, governor.
This is so painful.
What? Oh, yeah. What place is Agarat got?
20.
20?
Yes. Well, keep in mind
That's the
that,
sad
that
thing.
he has Wind Waker. Wind Waker Ganondorf was like 24, and Twilight Princess Ganon, who he claims is too slow, was at like
And that they
20
have to be
something
slow.
above that.
You're too slow.
Yeah, but it's like the sad thing is that we're like 15 minutes into this, and we've been talking about it for like over half an hour, and we're only at 20.
Oh, my.
It never ends. I want to get off.
No, it won't end.
I want to get off Mr. Slash Star's wild ride.
By the way, hello, Toxic.
Hey, Tor.
How are you doing, man?
I am fantastic. I already know how you are, because Cody asked you already.
Oh, you did that. Oh, my. No, I'm just kidding.
But yeah, Marcus
Haven't
will
seen
be
you in a
back.
while.
He's having tacos.
Spaghetti
Oh,
tacos.
good. He's making tacos again.
So, how are things going on in Canada, boys?
They're going all right. Toxic has snow, from what I gathered.
Yeah, we have snow here.
We don't have snow here yet.
Well, fuck you.
I don't have that either.
Like, I went for a walk in my T-shirt. Well, everybody.
Well,
now,
fuck you.
people in London, Ontario are weird. They wear winter jackets when it's like 10 degrees out.
Yeah, I have something nice for you. Do you like to see that?
Yes, yes. Oh my!
Oh, it's not a penis.
It's a penis.
It's a
Damn
penis.
it. It's middle finger.
Oh my.
Jesus.
So, did you guys
one night?
Let's see.
Did you guys miss me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I missed you. I haven't seen you in forever.
Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while, yeah, definitely.
About some bomb diggity, yo. Let's see what Hex has to say
Yes.
about Argarok
The
here.
bomb diggity.
It's airborne.
So to make this easier, we're going to let him finish what he's saying, and then we'll talk about it. Because there's just so much stuff to talk about.
Oh yeah, definitely it is.
Take Baronade a step further, mixing in some intense environmental feels from the incoming storm, plus with the exhilarating gameplay of using your claw shot to climb up really high in the sky and maneuver around. I think a lot of the excitement comes from the fresh exhilaration of getting 2 claw shots to keep climbing around. It's something we secretly wished we could do since we saw the hook shot in Ocarina of Time. I think it's an excellent
It wouldn't even
combination.
work physically.
The thunderstorm, the claw shots, and moving, being way up in the air, and getting up close and personal to this boss is just.
Then again,
feels like
a lot of Zelda
audience
doesn't work
terror. Just
physically.
get sucked right into it, and it's a jaw-dropping experience for what you want to be immersed in Twilight Princess.
Oh, my ears are being raped by that loud transition.
I know.
Number 19.
Yeah, we're only at 19. Only 19. We've been here for a while.
The madness never ends.
Well, I don't know. I don't have a whole lot to say to that. Like, he said there was fine. I just find that he tends to say things. He's like he basically treats this like this is supposed to be like the one be-all list, and then he claims it isn't, but then claims that it isn't his own preferences either.
But you know, talking about the
He like
boss,
contradicts himself like all the
just
time.
something I just thought about. We're talking about the boss there. That's just one thing I can recall right now. And that's probably the water temple in Florida, you know, in Ward. Ancient sister.
Yes.
What did he say about the boss now?
Oh, Ancient Cistern with, yeah, that boss. He wasn't very impressed with that one, if I remember correctly.
No, that's what I think too. And that's one of the most awesomeness One of the most
Yeah.
bosses ever in the history.
I just think it's weird that you describe some of these final bosses in the way he does. It's just bizarre. But
Yeah.
let's see what the heck at 19 is. Once again, we'll let it go through, and then we'll give our reactions afterwards. Unless anything pops up that I need to stop it at.
Yeah.
Now, Demise from the Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword is the strangest entry on the list, because it's the most recent final boss fight.
On the first side, it was supposed to be 12, and on the left side, it was supposed to be 11.
That has quite an impact on its current bar in the Zelda
Yeah,
series.
but
I'll
fine.
have to judge this from a different
It should be
angle.
fine.
This was my first Zelda game, and I knew nothing about the standard
We have
final
names.
bosses. I would have
We have
figured
names.
the music is musical, the sound is sound,
What
the
I can
flash.
Whoa, wait.
Steroids.
Wait. He mentioned something here that I think I need to replay again. Just for the sake of how much I should cherish his opinion. Here we
Hey,
go.
look, it's the worst final boss in the series.
I love this one. I actually really like this
Screw
boss.
you. He's an idiot that doesn't belong in Zelda.
I
Opinions
really
are
like
flying.
Hey, look, it's Ganondorf with fire hair.
Well, it's supposed to be his origin story.
Or a Lesnar game.
The most recent final boss fight on this list. At the time when I made this before Link Between Worlds came out, that has quite an impact on its current bar in the Zelda series. I'll have to judge this from a
recent final
different
boss.
angle. This was my first Zelda game. I knew nothing about this.
So according to him, this was his first Zelda game. So
Are you freaking serious?
that's what he just said.
Well, I don't have anything against
so
that.
when
It's just,
So what if
it's just like,
so when I hear
why?
him talk about nostalgia as a reason to something, I'm very confused. Because
he might not be talking about himself.
like, yeah, I think he's talking about other people when he says nostalgia. So I'm kind of confused.
Standards of the final
But he's
bosses.
trying to be,
However,
like,
the music
neutral.
is musical, the sound is sounding, the flash is flashing, the environment is environmental. The boss's hits feel genuine, while your shots feel like
Wow,
they need
the environment's
There's more. The boss
environmental.
mixed up. There's a fair amount of challenge, the design is rather neat. There's this sense of rivalry. Look at these reflections that multiply as they emerge. The dark atmosphere feels boding, isolated, and personal. You both have magic to keep things interesting. And finally, the finish. Rah! As for the downsides, it's not memorable for some, it can be easy for some, and obviously the originality isn't enough to get the word of this boss around. And after 16 games, let's face it, that's not surprising. While the positives creased all over the package, it barely scraped to number 19. And frankly, I don't see this guy going any higher or lower than the spot. I do personally wonder why he's underrated. He was harmless, easy on the motion controls, and made a nice addition to the final boss pool.
Okay.
Sure.
So I'll start with my opinions on Demise. Now, I actually really liked Demise and the atmosphere setup. It was like perfect for the anniversary final boss kind of thing that they're setting up. I personally really liked it. I thought it was pretty challenging. Now keep in mind that until you figure out how to take advantage of the motion controls to basically slaughter him, he can be pretty challenging.
Or you could just buy 4 invincibility potions and not take any damage to the blade.
Yeah, that's the other thing, yeah. Now keep in mind
Skyward
that when
Sword
I
is
beat him
easy
for the
as
first
hell.
time, I didn't use any potions. And I didn't have the
But by the way,
the best shield.
remember he was saying that Ocarina of Time was made to be easy. I think Skyward Sword was made to be easy. There's so many like ways to break the game without even trying.
Yeah. I don't know. Skyward Sword was actually the one I died the most in. Like, I died the most in that game. I think it gave good challenge. Like, it definitely, it's, I don't know. Like, personally for me, I thought it was one of the hardest ones.
You mean Demise?
Hey, Tor.
Hey.
Yeah, we're talking about Demise. What's your opinion on Demise? I personally like Demise. What do you think?
My personal opinion about Demise?
Yeah, be however you like. Toxic ain't a big fan of Demise. How about you?
Oh.
What I think?
How dare he share the name with my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card?
What I really think about Demise, I think this will explain a lot. Yes. He's a warrior. He's from Japan. Oh, maybe not.
Yamato Man. That's my favorite stage
Yamato Man.
theme in fucking Mega Man.
Oh, I love that
That's my
theme.
favorite
I love
stage
that theme.
theme.
It's a cool theme. It's a cool stage theme, Toxic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, about Demise, I think he was yeah, he was an awesome character. It's like, I don't care about you humans whatsoever, and you little boy, you're gonna get blown away. I'm this purple.
My favorite
Look at my huge sword.
My favorite thing about Demise is how you had to fight him as the imprisoned 3 times, and it was the worst experience I've ever had in a Zelda game.
I didn't like the third the imprisoned fight. The first 2 I was okay with. I like the environment that you got with Groose in the third one though.
I hated the second one. The second fight is so stupid.
Yeah.
Just that stomp. If he didn't have the stupid stomp, I would be fine with it.
Yeah.
That stomp is like
exactly.
That's
you know, the electricity has so wide area. I mean, like it widens a lot.
Yeah. The impact from the
quick, and you can get around it in time.
Yeah.
And there's like a time limit
too. And slash.
There's the time limit thing too, and then he's just like, you know what? I'm done with this. It starts climbing up the wall. It's like, really?
Yeah, climbing up the wall too.
Like overall,
and in the third fight he flies up, but at least that's more manageable.
Yeah. But he was the Gersinator.
But you know, I think the third one is fine. That one is not a big problem when it starts to fly. It's like what Dad says, use the Gersinator.
Yeah, that made that.
Yeah,
I love the Skyward Sword, the evolution of Groose in that game.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. It should have been called Legend of Zelda: The Evolution of Groose.
But anyways, let's move on to the next one, and let's just hope he doesn't have a weird transition in here where like he brings up an irrelevant point. Believe it or not, Tor, he brought up Battletoads in this. Like he just had a clip about Battletoads, and he like connected it ever so.
I'm so good at level 3.
What a filthy casual. He showed
Before you continue, Dan, there's one thing I really like to say to you right now.
What?
Just a minute. Listen carefully.
What, Tor?
Feel your wounds, Daniel. Please don't sing.
You've met with a terrible fate, have you?
Yes, because we're listening to Daniel's game.
Thanks a lot, Cody. That's so great. Oh yeah, Dan.
Let's see here.
What happened to Ben? He drowned.
Now we've come across Ganondorf, the sword version from the Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess. You know
What
what?
shit.
Generalize this.
Okay.
The final phase.
Let's finish.
Oh my God. Okay, let's just let him say what he wants to say, and then we'll talk about it.
Possible. How you can take my word for it or not is up to you. But I don't regret the choices. I looked into it enough that I'm confident where I put these 30 entries to keep it as fair as I could. But a double-edged sword will start coming up. Either way you look at it, this list will get love and hate. If I rank a final boss like Ganondorf from Wind Waker higher, I'll be loved and hated by various Zelda fans. If I do this and put the Twilight Princess one higher, different love and different hate will start spreading. But it will come either way. Some may be thinking, well, when comparing these final bosses, I don't read like that. When I said to keep all Zelda fans in mind, I wasn't bluffing. I asked questions like, what would someone who has played Oracle of Ages think of this boss? Or asked this one often, what if someone who was trying this out as the first Zelda game would think of this boss? It's very silly to directly compare games or bosses like that. It's like comparing an arm to a leg. Each has their pros and...
Okay, I just have to stop for a moment and just comment on what he just said. So, there are a lot of metrics you can use to, say, scale a list. And I just like to use the analogy of scheduling, just because it's something that I do quite often. You could schedule something fairly. You can schedule something so that everything runs smoothly, as in it's effective. You could schedule something so that you reduce the amount of wait times. So if you put this into the context of what he's saying, if you make something too fair, unfortunately what happens is it becomes not very effective. If you make it too effective, it becomes not as fair.
Like a Pokemon?
Yeah. They all have trade-offs, and you can't satisfy all three.
It's not very effective.
So when I see him say this, he basically just said that his list isn't going to be a very good one. It's going to be one that's going to basically comply to whoever else's feelings rather than how good the list could genuinely be based on his opinions. Remember, it's not based on his opinions, but it's based on his opinions. But anyway, let's get...
Cons people happen to like, but it should be more how it contributes to the whole body. So each brother and sister game in the series has their challenge. Doesn't mean they've ever been bad Zelda games. Rant over. But this is a very important thing to talk about. As for Ganondorf, he's definitely an original final boss battle. Because Link carries a sword all throughout his adventures, it feels fitting to have a Ganondorf thrown in there where you just duke it out, sword to sword. Nothing.
I just have to stop for one other comment. I know I'm breaking the rules here. Okay. So before, when he talked about the Wind Waker Ganondorf fight, he brought up about nostalgia, and that the reason why there's some traits about it that involves nostalgia. But technically, this Twilight Princess fight calls back on the Ganondorf Wind Waker fight with the sword fight. In fact, it's a more enhanced version of that. So I don't know what he means by more novel. I do love this fight. It's a really great fight. But you get what I mean? He says things and then he doesn't connect the dots.
Either that or he doesn't word them properly.
Yeah, come on, you say oh, about nostalgia, then this one you're like, oh, it's a totally novel thing. I don't think he said novel, but you get the idea. If he knew when these games came out, you would know that this has a very similar feel to the Wind Waker one, except it's more refined because of all the techniques you learn in Twilight Princess.
Oh, yeah.
It's basically a refined version of what you saw in the last fight in Ganondorf fight in Wind Waker, except the Wind Waker one is a different atmosphere. But both are pretty dire ones anyway.
And another difference in Wind Waker, Ganondorf has 2 swords.
Yeah, that's a good point. I guess you could go with his point then, because it's only one sword versus another sword.
Yeah, it's not 2 versus 1.
Complicated, nothing big, no Zelda involved, just swords. Chances are, if you play through Twilight Princess up to this point, you're likely a fan and enjoy the game for this game's immersive elements it puts you in. And if you expect that out of a final boss, you will.
We're talking about Zelda games. I don't think immersion is usually the thing that you think about, because Zelda typically has immersion. It's kind of like me saying that Jello is Jello. Or Jello, if I have red Jello, if I keep reminding you that it's red Jello, let's talk about something a bit more specific about the Jello. Is the consistency of the Jello fine? Is the Jello, say, tasty? This is sort of what I keep hearing over and over again. There's certain bar limits you can put on when you're critiquing something from a Zelda game.
Will not be disappointed. The music, the atmosphere, the whole one-on-one showdown and the sword duel, that surpasses everything you want out of a Twilight Princess boss.
Okay, so Toxic, what's your thoughts on the whole Twilight Princess Ganondorf fight?
Well, for one, let's just get this out of the way. I hate the fact that Ganondorf is in Twilight Princess. I totally find that he had no bearing on the plot whatsoever. He was just there to be there. He was introduced, right near the end of the game, with little to no build-up, and you fight him in a pretty decent fight. I actually think the fight itself is pretty good.
Yeah.
but it's a little easy.
Well, like for me personally, like I would disagree because like they do build them up, but the thing is, it depends on what you're interpreting it from. Because after Arbiter's Grounds, they talk about Ganondorf, and Zan talks all about his master and where he gets all his power from.
Yeah.
So that is
I still think
foreshadowed for the whole game. Because Zan didn't have that power.
I still think it's unnecessary.
But I do.
They could have just made him have the power.
Your stance, though. But yeah. I know I'm terrible. I'm very abrasive. But anyway,
Nintendo fanboys and your abrasiveness.
I'm not a fanboy.
I'm sure.
Like Nintendo. I've met fanboys. I'm not one of them.
What about Tor or Cody? What do they think?
Cody, do you have any opinions on this boss?
To be honest, I can't really give a strong opinion because I haven't played, Twilight Princess. In fact, the only games that I have played in the Zelda franchise were A Link to a Past, Oracle of Ages, and Link's Awakening.
Yeah, that's right. You're saying that. Yeah.
So
I'll keep that in mind.
So unfortunately, I can't.
How about you, Dan?
Comment.
Me, I really like this fight. I thought it was a perfect build-up to the whole thing. But I enjoyed it. Like, there's definitely a lot of phases to this fight. Because you have all the phases.
Even though I don't think the fight with Ganondorf is very well built up in this game, and it's totally unnecessary, I will take the fight at face value and judge it as a fight. And I think it's freaking amazing. It's one of the best of the series.
Yeah, I think it's awesome, especially after the spoilers of the whole, like, just how awesome Ganondorf is. He can, like, stand up with a sword in its stomach.
Yeah.
Like, but then it emphasizes the bond that Ganondorf has with Zant in the first place. But I don't want to get into too much spoiler to action here. Although clearly he's showing off bosses that are final bosses in this.
By the way, the war drums in his battle theme are amazing.
Yes. They're delicious.
They're sick.
But I will say this about Nintendo fanboys. Genesis does what Nintendo.
Genesis does. These final bosses keep lining up, and now we have Ganon from The Legend of Zelda: Four Swords Adventures. Out of all of the final bosses, I bet this one
that's the game you haven't played.
Yeah, I actually like this one. This one's pretty cool. I think we can.
I haven't played it, so I have no.
Oh, this one! I enjoy this one. It's basically a souped-up version of the fight from Link to the Past. Except without some of the gimmicks that he has, like where he turns off, like the lights go out and that. He doesn't do that here. Instead, you have to use light arrows to seal him away, basically.
Okay.
But it's a pretty cool idea. I like it. But it's pretty much a souped-up version of the Link to the Past final boss without some of the gimmicks he has.
One, who talks about him, and two, the Four Swords Adventures game in general causes some Zelda players not to get into it because of its diverse concept. Staying faithful to its theme.
It's diverse concept. That's just a weird phrase. What about it is diverse? I don't understand if he knows what the word diverse means. Like, diverse usually means that you have a lot of different things going on. Not just one or two. But either way, like, it doesn't go that far from the Zelda, in quotations, formula. It's just that it's a multiplayer game. And it has a couple neat things around with the Game Boy Advance. Like, I don't understand when he says some of these things. But yeah.
Fast-paced multiplayer action. This game teleports all around the room very fast and very often. You'll barely blink before
like every other game.
Yeah. This is the thing that bugs me. He just said that he goes across like a blink of the eye, but he moves just about as fast as Twilight Princess's Ganon fight. You can clearly see.
The only Ganon I consider to be slow is Ocarina of Times.
Yeah, because
And that's my favorite Ganon in this.
Oh
series.
yeah, that's one of my
He's so
favorite
awesome.
final bosses. Like, it's just a perfect atmosphere with that one.
You're too slow.
Put Sonic the Hedgehog in there and just watch Ganon like tear him in half and eat him or something.
Ganon the Hedgehog.
Ganik the Hedgehog.
Hey,
Ganon
Dan?
the Hedgehog.
Yes.
I have something to say.
Prepare to become space dust.
Or even better, even better.
I'm so anxious to rip you apart.
Make him an export.
I didn't know you were kinky.
What am I fighting for?
What am I fighting for? What I'm fighting for?
That's a good question. When we find that media, we'll find Dr. Wowie.
Wowie.
I'm getting so tempted to just move ahead. It just doesn't want to end.
So how is Marcus doing? Has he been in the show yet?
Oh yeah, he's been here twice. He's been here. He'll be back hopefully after he's done eating supper.
His spaghetti tacos.
Yeah, eating his tacos.
Yeah,
His spaghetti tacos from Gangster's Paradise.
Let's see what
That Dan prepared for him with no mushrooms.
Hey, you know what?
Hi.
We made lots of sketties. Oh, you're back, guys.
Yeah, no problem. Oh my, I need the show in here. I gotta put this in here. I hate that hedgehog. Okay, so let's. So I'm tempted. I'm getting so tempted to skip ahead to like. So you get to like the top 5 or something, or top 10.
Okay, so just go there instead then.
Okay, we're gonna go for. I have a good feeling right about. Let's go. Let's skip ahead past Majora.
Now, this is what makes the battle unique. It doesn't fight back at all. Well, it does a little. But this is something so out there that you're not thinking how easy it is. That music, the squeals it gives off, its incredible speed to avoid your attacks even with deep targeting. The first time you fight this, what do you do about it?
Okay, now we're at 12. It's only 12.
Oh my.
What? I only went here just because I know what's coming. Okay. Best nostalgia? What? Best nostalgia? Okay, well, this is going to be an interesting opinion he's going to give here. I know it. Now keep in mind, this is probably one of my favorite bosses ever. And probably toxic. Probably, if I'm going to speak on his behalf.
Very runny.
Let's see what he has to say about this.
Okay, let me take my glasses off. Now we're going to of everyone else's when it comes to Ganon, watching it Zelda Ocarina of Time. In Rule 4, I said that I'm not judging my nostalgia, because nostalgia subconsciously makes us think.
Sorry, straight on record.
Back to the 16 Zelda game.
Oh no, he's talking about my favorite one.
Yeah, I know. I just said that he's going to have an interesting opinion about probably easily one of the best boss fights ever.
When did it start? How much did I miss?
Oh, just like I would say about half, like 30 seconds. I thought I can always go back to the beginning.
Okay.
I'll go back to the beginning.
Did he say anything stupid?
Oh, he has already. Now keep in mind that the award he's giving for this one is Best Nostalgia. So he's gonna put it into the tint of nostalgia that it's good.
Allow me to answer that
Why
question.
is it? Why isn't the video in sepia tone?
When doesn't he say anything stupid?
It's all contradictory. Like sometimes he says things that are fine, but a lot of the time when he gets the contentious things, he just starts contradicting what he originally intends. For instance, he's going to, actually he mentions it, and you're going to see it again here, Toxic. He's going to appeal to one of his rules about nostalgia to basically rule out this sucker. Which is silly. Like, it's genuinely a very, very good role model boss fight. Like, good final boss. It's amazing. Like, it's a really well thought out one.
Its fight is kind of lame, but I like it for its atmosphere.
Like, I just think it's a well-rounded conclusion. Like, the big climax. Like, because you have it just like, it's like, screw. It isn't just like, oh, something, Ganon. It's just Ganon.
Yeah.
He doesn't need no introduction. It's Ganon. And it's just
it's the big kahuna.
Oh, and even then, like, up to this point, when you played Zelda games, there was nothing interpreting Ganon like this, per se, in a game. So it was definitely very atmospheric, definitely. I think it has an interesting way of, say, defeating him, and the fact that he's just so darn big. Because in the Super Nintendo game, when you're playing Link to the Past, Ganon, he's all there on the screen and that, and he goes around and that, and this, you barely can see him.
Well, originally Ganon was supposed to be similar to like a fight from Shadow of the Colossus, almost.
That'd be cool.
In Ocarina.
Anyways,
That's what I've heard, anyways.
Yeah, I don't know. But
let's hear him spew bullshit.
Yeah. We're gonna now hold me to this. It's going to go all the way to the end of this. And
Okay. Favorite cutscene in all of Zelda.
Yeah, he went to school for Zelda.
Okay, let me take my glasses off. Now we're going into what separates this countdown from everyone else's when it comes to Ganon from The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. In Rule 4, I said that I'm not judging by nostalgia, because nostalgia subconsciously makes us think other Zelda games are worse. And if I'm going to respect all 16 Zelda games, how can I do that if I throw Ocarina of Time or Ganon on a pedestal and say, worship this because everyone else is? Sorry to say, but I'm drop-kicking the other 15 Zelda games into the brick wall. I'm pretty much taking a crap on those who like those games. Believe it or not, there are those who prefer other Zelda games over Ocarina of Time. I don't really care that Ocarina of Time is the #1 game. That's no reason for me to esteem Ocarina of Time fans any higher than other fans. So now all we have is to look at this boss objectively, and to grab a whole new bag of salt on the wound. This boss is not well executed in gameplay at all. While the dark and threatening atmosphere is top-notch, the design on Ganon is flawless, the original concept of getting the Master Sword under your hand is incomparable to what other bosses have done. There are an alarming number of problems that stand out. For starters, Ganon's weak point on his face is never covered. You can attack it with a light arrow at any time. That's not good. You'll never hear anyone say easily reach weak points make really great final boss battles. The next problem is how easy the boss is. Ganon never uses any ranged attacks to attack Link. He creeps up really slow waiting to get close, but if you can attack from a distance, you have no reason to fear getting damaged when only you have the ranged weapon. Problem number 3 is that it is repetitive. Once you slam the light arrow and attack the tail, the process repeats itself without nothing new ever being added to the gameplay. The fourth problem is that you can roll under him to attack the tail. That is not good. Great boss battles try lessening your options to succeed, not increase them. It gives more power to the player, not the boss, which means no tension. You fall short of your magic power for the light arrows. Finally, the last problem is that you can't kill Ganon with the big Goron sword. You have to use the Master Sword, at least for the last blow before he's knocked down, which may be interesting to some players' reactions when they find that out. Sorry if I made that sound personal. I didn't mean to be. So all that's left is to explain why I put it at number 12. It should have sounded like I put it lower. Well, remember that this list is generalized, and everyone does generally like this boss for a reason. I guess it goes to show that no matter what the flaws are behind a boss, it doesn't really matter. Not really. Why do I like Twilight Princess? Because it's immersive and sucks me into that world, and I know some have gripes with it for various reasons like other Zelda games. For here is the same way the other way around. You don't really care about me or others picking it apart. All you care about is that it's a blast of a boss to play. It's dark, it's atmospheric, it's nostalgic, it ties up Ocarina of Time perfectly, and you don't need more than that, simply put. I brought it down for those little things, but as long as it's fun and memorable, we don't need to go any farther than that. Video games are supposed to be fun in the end, and well, who cares about flaws? It's fun!
Okay. So, I'll let you go first, Toxic.
Oh, man. He was wrong about his face always, like, being vulnerable. I do agree that the fight isn't the best fight ever. It's pretty easy. And it's very simple. He does block shots to his face, and but he doesn't block his ass. So, but I don't. I'm just. This is. This guy's an idiot.
Huh. How about Tor? Tor, what do you think of this fight?
He's just talking about nostalgia, it seems like.
Well, the thing is, it's not just nostalgia. Like, this fight is legitimately well designed.
Yeah.
The fact that you could roll between his legs, I don't think the fight is well designed. I think the fight is cool.
It could have been much more better designed.
I don't know. I thought you were supposed to roll through his legs.
No, that's not intended.
I don't know. That's what the player's guide said.
It was never intended.
It was never intended. I don't know about that one. But anyways.
It was intended, Dan.
Well, Dan, it was never intended for the game to be beaten under 18 minutes either, so.
Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Like, the thing is, you have to ask the developers that. I don't know. So here's my thoughts on that. So the first thing, he focuses far too much on nostalgia to try to penalize it. Two, the fight is, of course, well designed. It captures pretty much everything that you want for a strategy for a final boss. And you got to keep in mind that you already had to fight Ganondorf before this. You had to escape the castle, and right before this, then you get the
You had to play Ganon tennis for 5 minutes.
Yeah. and not to mention that it's like he says, it encapsulates everything that was great about Ocarina of Time right up to the end. But it's worth noting that he doesn't remark much about the Megaton Hammer, because that is what you're because that's if you didn't do the side quest.
Nice picture,
Cody. Like, that's what you use if you don't have the big Goron sword.
Switch this. Thank you, sweetie.
So, I'm surprised he didn't mention that, because he definitely takes more hits when he does when he uses the Megaton Hammer. But yeah, I don't know. I just find
he's programmed to take the same amount of damage from literally any weapon you use.
That's interesting. I don't know. Maybe I just noticed it or something. I don't know. Anyways.
This boss is everywhere.
Oh.
Hey, Tor! It's Tor!
Oh no.
Tor! Tor, come here! It's your favorite.
Don't talk about this boss, because you know what? he was slaughtering the boss.
Gonna rape your favorite store. Gonna rape it with his opinions that aren't opinions.
It's like
Colossus.
the opinions are not well thought out at all when I was making either of the videos.
Let's see what he has to say.
I love this battle.
Once again, you wait for him to get stuck, tear his arms apart, and you.
Yeah, it's Quarter Guy.
Yes! 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 Cut off all his limbs with his own weapon and then beat the crap out of him. He also has the ability to summon the previously mentioned cursed Bokoblins for some reason, which I find really funny because he can make this happen.
Hey, look, it's a funnier countdown marker.
Galactus from the Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. What do I think of him? Well, he's okay. Me personally, I don't find him or the battle very interesting. But this guy is extremely popular, meaning he's doing something right to probe Austin.
I have to say something here. He's just like, oh, it's all right. It's all right. It's at number 11 out of 288. Like, come on!
If you can't see why this boss is amazing, it's like he doesn't understand. If you can't see why this boss is amazing just by playing the game, you're fucking blind and you have no soul.
Okay, wait.
It's his first Zelda game, so he should know how awesome it is.
Listen, guys, listen. Okay, you played through Ocarina of Time. You played through Majora's Mask. You played through Wind Waker. You played through Twilight Princess. And here, Skyward Sword. And it's ranked as number 11?
Well, the thing is, it's just like he listen to what he just said here, and this is number 11 out of 288.
And he considers it all right.
Something right to probe awesomeness.
Let's see. I want to play it again.
Galactus from the Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. What do I think of him? Well, he's okay. He's okay.
He's okay. At number 11 and 288, we had Wind Waker Ganondorf. We had Ocarina of Time's Ganon fight. We had Twilight Princess Ganondorf fight. We had a whole buttload of really epic boss fights.
Slash Star.
He hasn't talked about my favorite in the series, so.
I wonder if he already either went through it yet or it's going to be coming up.
I wonder. It's pretty popular, so it might be really high up.
Yeah. Let's see what else he has to say. Well, I won't pause it, so hold me accountable to that.
Personally, I don't find him or the battle very interesting, but this guy is extremely popular, meaning he's doing something right to probe awesomeness. And hey, this is a generalized list, meaning my opinions don't matter if everyone thinks he's awesome, which is why he's at number 11. So you've heard the pros with the swords, the covering up of his weak points, and that freaking behemoth of a sword where everyone has made this joke. Die, 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 die. Next we have the, hold up, what? I'm doing a countdown here. They want to know why I don't prefer it? This is a generalized list. This is about them, not me.
Oh, this is painful.
You're right. It'll come up in the comments. Well, it's like choosing your franchises. Some like Mario, some like Sonic, some like Zelda, some like Metroid, and some are naturally more appealing to some gamers than others. Simply put, like the bosses, Galactus doesn't excite me. His design doesn't excite me. His tactics don't excite me. The big sword thing doesn't excite me. I don't know why it doesn't. It just doesn't. First time when I went through that game, I literally went by Galactus without a second thought. Hey, you made me talk about my useless opinion instead of the awesome things in this boss. I can't be mad at you. And you're right, everyone has heard the pros in every Zelda boss countdown ever. It's not like I had anything new to add.
There's only one
Okay.
One thing to
go first.
Slash Star, you're a jerk. You're a jerk, man. To be offending, but seriously, you're ranking him as at 11, but it's like you're talking about him as like he's number 200 on the list.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. That's what you call is that what you call being troll? Or trolling someone?
No, he's clearly put a lot of preparation time into this editing. So
yeah.
Good.
Let the
I think
hate
Colossus
flow
is one
through
of the
you.
most fun bosses in the series.
Yeah.
Cody.
He's really cool. That's all I gotta say. I don't think he's anything special except the fact that he's really, really, really fun.
Oh yeah, yeah. I love the fact that he has the two phases where it's like he's like like you're fighting him. It's like, oh, he's just like a normal Zelda boss. Like he's like he blocks
And then
the
he's just
stuff,
like,
and then all of a sudden
"Fuck
he
you!"
just
swinging
flips
all
out
sorts
on the
of-
thing. He's like, holy jeez Louise, he's pulling all the real stuff now. But here's the thing that keeps bugging me, and it's very similar to the top personal hated list. Is he always appeals to something, but he never justifies it. He'll say, "Oh, this isn't my opinion. This is a generalized list." But everything he says is based on his own preferences, yet he claims they aren't on his preferences. Then he says that, oh, it's just a generalized list. Well, if he is indeed a generalized list, he'd have some sort of metric to that, like something that say, oh, I'm going to, like, I went and I looked around, I took a poll of how much people like these things. Like, I went to, like, this source, this source, this source, this source really likes this, really likes this, really likes this. And then they take and combine their lists and try to, like, accumulate some sort of list that tries to integrate all of them. Like, that's what I would think a generalized list should be. But the thing is, he keeps saying generalized when he means that he's trying to make an overly accommodating list based on his own preferences, but he doesn't want to call them his own preferences. But I commend him for at least, since he says it's a man boss, I commend him for at least putting it at number 11. But come on, you can't appeal to that unless you're going to show your details.
Yeah.
But anyways, let's see what the heck is coming next.
Number 10.
Bosses don't usually come in more than one or two forms, so it was a huge surprise when Ramrock from The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages actually has 4 forms, and he isn't a pushover either. I mean, wow! I seriously mean this, that if the developers put in 3 to 4 forms on every boss, just things would happen. Things would so happen. And then in a Game Boy Color game of all places, just... And to top it off, this boss doesn't give up too many clues about his weaknesses, but they're not so obscure that you can figure it out after a bit of thinking, which is the perfect balance and strategy behind a boss. The first form involves knocking his fist back at him when he shoots them at you. The second form involves him trying to squish you, but instead you have to throw bombs for him to squish and explode on himself. The third form takes a bit of thinking. He equips his shield side to side where there is no opening to attack, unless you use the sea shooter to hit him in the back of the wall. The last form involves you catapulting his metal weapons right back in his face when he fires them outward. Just the 4 forms, using 4 weapons, both unheard of concepts in the Zelda universe, because there's usually one of each. Just perfection. This boss pulled out his full potential, no questions asked.
Okay. Okie dokie.
So, Ramrock was an awesome boss at least.
Yeah.
It's one of the cooler 2D bosses if you think about it.
Okay.
Don't you agree about that?
Well, I like that boss, but I just find a couple of his points a little bit troublesome.
Oh, yeah.
Or, if we want to use social justice terms, problematic.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you notice he said something like, oh, it's totally unseen in a Zelda game for a boss to have multiple phases like that? Like,
Speaking of social justice, it's totally not related.
Yes.
But I just had so much fun the other day because one of my friends was trying to convince me that bi-gender is a thing. Lucky me.
Lucky Toxic.
Lucky Toxic.
Yup.
But no, I just find it interesting that he says, oh, it has 4 phases, which is totally distinct for in the Zelda universe. Yeah. There are bosses with...
Which boss?
Like the one... He just said that here. Like, he talked about
I don't...
Ramrock.
Oh, Ramrock.
He says, "Oh, that this is
Its full potential. No questions asked.
like he says
Decide where there is no opening to it now after a bit of thinking, which is the perfect balance and strategy behind a boss. The first form involves
I'm sorry I was taking a giant jump while you were talking about Ramrod.
And to top it off, this boss doesn't give up too many clues about his weaknesses.
okay." Basically, he says, "Oh, this boss has 4 phases, which is totally unseen in the Zelda series." Yet we've seen countless examples of
Ganondorf.
Wait, Ganondorf! Like, come on! Like, most Ganon
Twilight
fights.
Princess. He has 4
Twilight
forms.
Princess. He has 4 forms.
Or phases.
Yeah.
Or phases. Or forms.
Like, it's not unseen. And even then, a lot of the bosses have desperation forms, where after you smash something like their mask or something of that nature, it changes up gears.
Mm-hmm.
And even at this point, that was there, so I find it kind of silly for him to say that. Like, but remember, Skyward Sword is his first Zelda game.
That's
Oh yeah.
Marcus, have you been listening to this?
Welcome, Mr. America.
Tor!
Yeah.
Yeah! Party time! Party time! Time for a party now. Let the riffing begin. Wait, you guys been tearing into this guy like.
I've been totally abrasive with this guy.
Because he's a Nintendo fan, they're always.
You know what got me like I almost choked on my taco when he was talking about best duel with Ganondorf. Oh, spaghetti tacos, Dan. You need to tell us your secret about spaghetti tacos, dude.
I've never made one before. I'm so confused. I know. I should know this. Man, this is painful. We've actually skipped 2, and we're still at.
Away, Cody. Going away.
What's that?
Cody, disconnect.
Hey Dan.
Yes.
When you play Tales games, do you play in manual or semi-auto?
Manual.
Yes.
Good
you gotta
boy.
Play on manual.
Oh yeah, because that's the way. That's the real way to play it.
Yes, that's the only way to play. I don't know why they put that automatic bullshit in there.
Hey guys,
trying to give you
ask a random question in this random chat. Are anyone of you looking forward to the 4th of December 2015?
Yes.
1st of December 2015.
Yeah, the Friday in less than 2 weeks now for me.
I think I get paid.
I'm looking forward to December 25th.
Because that day, Xenoblade Chronicles X is coming out.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for that game.
Xenoblade Chronicles.
I'm obsessed with that. The soundtrack is amazing.
When I get my copy.
Oh yeah, the soundtrack is amazing, Dan. That's really true.
Well, I'm about to get a lot of hate. I fucking hate Xenoblade Chronicles.
Are you mad? What are you a hipster? You're a hipster.
No, I just don't care for it.
You're that guy. I hate everything.
I think it's a little too popular for its own good.
It's overhyped. It's a hyped up game. So is Star Wars Battlefront, but you don't hear people complaining about that game.
Yeah, doesn't that game only have like a 45-minute single-player campaign?
Ain't that about a big Oh, character.
Delicious.
Oh, is that the travel? When you travel to it, you get the flyer. You know, it tells you all about the sights of the village, like a traveler's guide to Kuroko Village.
Okay, so are we ready to see number? I think this is 10 or 9. I think it's 9.
Good job to stay track.
I'm sorry, there's just too much. Oh, it's right there. Then we got 10, so it has to be 9 coming next. my brain is dying.
No.
I do
After
things
10
for
comes
subscribers.
46.
Yeah, totally.
Learn to count,
Anyways,
dude. Call
this
yourself
one
a
I
math
have a
whiz.
feeling most people enjoy. So, at number 9, so it makes it very interesting to see what the heck is going to be after this.
What I miss?
Oh, we went over an Oracle of Seasons boss.
You missed Daniel putting a condom over his head.
Oh, I miss everything.
Hard time in the house. Hard.
Okay.
Earthquake, because it's California.
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 What are we gonna do this now or later? Is it now or later? I'll do it now.
So
let's try that again.
Let's
do 9. Let's do 9.
Again, Marcus. Show it again.
Let's do 9 here. So once again, I tore us some stickers. So once again, I'm gonna try to hold back myself from pausing in between this. Let's hope we can get through this without sobbing.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes! It's finally here, and he's definitely worth the bones. It's Stallard.
Oh, Stallard.
He's way too excited for this.
Oh, a spinner.
He is way too
Oh
excited.
my goodness, a spinner. Who invented?
Okay, let's just talk about Stallard right now, because I know this is pretty much a universally loved boss.
Oh my god.
Marcus, what are your thoughts of Stallard?
What are my thoughts on Stallard?
Yes.
I wouldn't say it's the funniest item used. I would say it's pretty awesome. Especially if you can use the freaking hoverboard.
The hoverboard? You mean
right on
the
the
spinner?
stand.
Well, it's 2015. It has to be called the hoverboard now.
It's a hoverboard. It's a hoverboard. Don't lie, you know it's a hoverboard. But yeah, we're riding spinners, just like 2003. We're riding spinners. Then they don't stop.
2015, Marcus.
Well, 2003 was riding spinners.
Oh my. Okay, Tor.
You want to know my opinion on Stallard?
Stallard is a awesome, great boss. I love that boss battle with the spinner.
Okay, Toxic. Your thoughts?
He's the worst thing to ever have the misfortune of being in a Zelda game. It's terrible. No, Stallard is literally the thing I look forward to the most when playing Twilight Princess.
He has a good defense. He has a good defense. It doesn't go down like this, like every other big boss.
He panders to nostalgia perfectly in his second phase when he plays King Dodongo's battle theme.
Yeah, I know! Let's see if he appeals to that. Let's see if he mentions that. Because that's actually a true
Because I
case
think that's
of
one of
nostalgia. So let's see what he has to say.
Looking good, Marcus.
That frolicking frisbee. Spinner just sounds underwhelming to the amount of fun this toy gives off. Who doesn't want one of these? Stallard's first form. Stallard's first form. It's flawless. Everything is maxed out. Take your pick. Design, difficulty, engagement, the strategy, the music. 100%. I don't think this boss can be hated. This is the standout boss from Twilight Princess. Go to every top 5 or top 10 Zelda bosses countdown, and you'll see him there. Negatives, it's hard to find them. As for the second form, you know what the flaw is, and let's put sand over it really quick. It is easy. That is the reason it is number 9. Just do right A, left A, right A, slam, repeat. But do you want to know the coolest thing is about this second form? What I don't get is that this is the really popular boss, even from fans of the other Zelda games. Every Zelda game gets picked on for something, but Twilight Princess gets picked on for being easy. So this form is easy. It's not complained about like other easy bosses. So does that mean If the immersion is good enough, does anyone give a crap about difficulty? It's interesting to think about.
Ow.
He didn't even acknowledge it.
Nope, not at all.
I
You
just
wanna know
find it
something?
interesting that he said that Twilight Princess
Still
was
fun. Dude,
The
it's
first
still fun.
phase, he said it was flawless, but I hate the first phase because what you
I
do
hate
is when you
the
go
first
down
phase
there,
too.
like all the skeletons pop up and you can put you're like a pinball bouncing around. It's like, come on, just let me hit him.
Pinball game. First part is a pinball
Flawless,
game.
man.
But the second part, that's the funny one. That's the fun one.
I just find it interesting how he gets some of his. He says so many contentious things, and he claims this is such a generalized list. The funnest is a controversial word.
Funnest.
Some would not consider that a word.
It's funner. It's funner.
Totally funner.
It's totally funner.
But I'm wondering what's coming after this. I'm seriously curious of what the heck he's going to have on this list.
King Dodongo.
Star-Lord is pretty
Hyrule
good.
Warriors.
Yeah, I know, and it's at 8. And we've eliminated like some of the most epic bosses in Zelda games so far. Not all of them.
I'm still waiting on mine. I don't know if it's on here.
Yeah, let's find out. Let's see what 8 is. Let's hope it's no weird transition thing going on where he inserts weird gameplay footage. Like Battletoads.
Battletoads.
Double Dragon Battletoads. That'd be awesome.
I feel bad now because not many will fight the Darklings from the Legend of Zelda.
Darklings.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. This is the most straightforward, unforgivable boss in the Legend of Zelda series. Notice I said straightforward because that makes no tricks and no shortcuts. Both because the bosses are ludicrously tough, like the pinnacle of the Four Swords Palace should be, and you're fighting 4 versions in an endurance battle. 4 bosses. When you fight the green one, the first one is like, hey, this is pretty standard, but ho ho, each subsequent link you fight adds on a new moving tactic. You're probably like, not so tough. Listen closely. You've got the usual Zelda player. He's fought 4 god bosses from this palace. He's got his bottles full of those full heal bottles. Don't expect them to be full of that special liquid for long while fighting this. So exactly what's happening is Darklink's arsenal. It's massive and it's wildly unpredictable. It's simple sword combat, but done with a lot of cheap tricks. Ever played those multiplayer games where opponents cheat? Well, Shadow Link needs to. Because you're the best Zelda player alive and only cheats can stop you. Or will they? Or will they?
Okay, thoughts.
Pause. Time out. You know those multiplayer games
You're
where you
laughing.
play a game. You know those multiplayer games you play with your friends that comes in Zelda. Well, Dark Link is that multiplied by 5. Like, dude, seriously? Dark Link is so easy, especially the freaking Link to the Past. A Link to the Past one, and no less. Okay, Zelda 2 one is I give it. If he said Zelda 2.
Oh, he had
Zelda
Dark
2.
Link already in this list before.
Zelda 2 without cheating.
Yeah, Zelda 2
Zelda
Dark
2
Link is indeed enduring.
I would just like to say I agree with everything my opponent says.
Very good.
Link to the Past, Dark Link. Yeah, you know what? I have no words for that because this guy is. I can't brain today.
You've been brained out.
Yeah, I lost 2
That's
hearts
what happens
and a
when you
half.
involve with Slash Star.
You mess with Slash
Your
Star.
brain oozes out your ears.
You're gonna slash your stars.
That's why I got my headphones to keep it in.
Keep that stupid in.
Yeah, that's why I'm wearing mine too. Totally because I didn't have some weird audio issue earlier. No, it's because of Slash Star.
It sounded like you were humping a balloon for a while, and then you're okay now.
Really?
Yeah, it was like this high-pitched thing coming out of the audio.
I don't know what that was.
I don't know either.
Just so you know, Dan usually gets.
I just remember you saying you got raped or something.
Usually,
by the way,
Dan gets porpoises.
even saying the word rape, Daniel, is rape.
It's triggering. It
way to be
denigrates my kind.
Rape culture.
It denigrates my
Rape
kind,
culture.
the Daniel kind.
Rape culture.
Daniel-san.
You stop being a Danielist.
Danielist. That's a
Danis.
good one. I like that.
Yeah, ain't that
Danielist.
like
It sounds
ain't
funnier.
that the new religion? Being a Danielist?
Embrace me! Nah, just joking.
The cult of
Embrace
Dan.
you.
The cult of Daniel.
Dan, stop telling me to do sexual things.
It's just too much fun. It's Friday night.
You sacrifice your
It is
first
Friday night.
You know what? I'm gonna make a video promoting the cult of Dan.
Do it.
Yes.
Danielism.
Hey,
Spread
guys,
the word of Danielism, Cody. Spread the
I
word
got
of Danielism.
something funny here to you.
I am Dana Page. There's an influence I am. Because I am.
There it is. There it is.
Oh wow, that almost killed my throat.
Let's go, Daniel. Let's go party.
Come on.
Dana Page.
Come on, Daniel. Let's go party.
Why are we singing Daniel Girl?
In the Daniel world.
I like numbers and mathematics.
I know the perfect song to support the cult of Dan.
Discrete computation, guys.
Yo! Anyways, let's figure out what the heck 7 is.
Great.
Let's figure out what 7 is. This thing is just gonna be... I'm actually genuinely curious what the heck is gonna be after all this. Oh.
Is Dark Dragon a final boss from the Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons?
Oh no, it's Dark Dragon! Roar!
Sure, both games are meant to play through up to Twin Robe and Ganon, so I don't think it can. Here's another shocker. This is not the last boss from the Oracle games on this countdown. Yep, there's another. The Game Boy games are not hoping at the fact that together getting pushed right on track.
Dark Dragon Onyx.
Dark Dragon requires the most.
So thoughts about the dragon fight?
Never played it.
Onyx's final form.
You never played Oracle Seasons or Ages?
Nope.
I have.
I have
Can you
both.
talk about it?
Well, the Dark Dragon boss is pretty easy. If you fought, like, okay, from the Link's Awakening, if you fought Turtle Rock boss, that's what Dark Dragon fights like.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is, except you just have to go on top of his arms.
It's Turtle Rock.
Turtle Rock me too.
See, if you fight him first, like the first time around, you know, when you play his game first, it's easy. But when you play the, I think it's on, was it on Aegis with Onyx?
Oh, Onyx is on Seasons. Variant
Onyx
on Aegis.
Okay, if you play the Seasons game after you play the Aegis game, Onyx is stupid hard, like for no reason.
He's hard for no reasons. Because reasons.
I don't know those
Because reasons.
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 But then again, after you beat him, you get to fight Twin Roba, which is cool.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing, because I didn't have the cartridges of these, I played them with emulators. I know. I couldn't.
Wow, bastardization, damn.
I couldn't fight. I didn't.
Your
Wasn't able to
heart
fight Twin Roba
fiddly-dee,
again, and
baby
although I've
pirate is
seen their
alright to
fights, and
be.
thoroughly.
I totally like when multiple people talk at once. It makes it so easy to hear and understand what they're saying.
Yeah,
Sorry.
like thanks a lot, dude.
It's okay, Cody.
I'll show myself out.
Oh my!
There.
Carry on, Dan. Carry on.
But no,
I didn't know you take it so personally.
I fought both of these bosses, like both final bosses separately, but I haven't fought Ganon or Twin Brova just because I didn't have the cartridges.
Twin Brova. Twin Brova.
Twin Brova, yeah, they're like, hey, bro, what up, bro? We're gonna take a
Twin
place, bro.
Brova.
All right, bro.
Wow, that
Twin
needs fan art now.
It probably
Twin
wouldn't
Brova
surprise
needs
you if they
fan art.
exist, like a gender bent version of them.
Yeah,
Twin
Twin
Brova.
Pretty sure it would exist. I'm actually tempted to look this up.
Hey, bro, what up, bro? Hey, we're gonna take on that old girly man, Link. Man, he ain't shit, bro. Come at me, bro. Well, come at me, bro.
Twin Brova. And then they come at each other, and then they become the complete Twin Brova.
There it is.
I'm looking right now. Let's see if I can find it.
You go to then after you find the fan art of Twin Brova, look up Rule 34 for Twin Brova.
Twin Brova.
No, we shall not. We will not delve into hell.
Rule 34. Twin Brova.
Twin Brova. Twin Brova. Brewers. Brewers. The brewers. The best rowers.
Let's see. So far, I'm
Twin
surprisingly have not
Brova.
had success yet. I'm actually very surprised.
Just say male Twin Rova.
Okay. I so far have done Twin Brova gender bent. Okay, I'll go Twin Rova, male Twin Rova. I think I got something.
Twin Brova.
I might have something. I might.
You good, dude?
I love you. Behave yourself.
Let's see.
Yeah, behave yourself.
That's my boy. He's going out to have him some fun.
There's something sad that I could find more fetish art than male versions of Twin Rova.
We gotta find the boss. Thanks for coming, boss, Dan.
Damn
Rule
it.
34.
Do you want to know what's this? That's so gross.
Number 6.
Inflation fetishes
Number
are so
6.
gross.
You know you're all about that Oma. You're all about that Oma fetish. You're all about the gilfs.
No mercy. Now get ready.
I can't find it, surprisingly. Maybe you guys could find it. Well, if I spent more time on it,
Yeah. I'll show you no mercy. Now get ready.
I'll be right back.
I will not be swayed by your attempt to confuse my programming with your all-female sex orgy.
Hey, Toxic, did you hear that?
What?
Wait, what happened?
This. I'll show you no mercy. Now get ready.
Oh boy. Ain't that general from the ain't that general? Yeah, Colonel, whatever.
I'm gonna recycle you. I'm so anxious to rip you apart.
Shireen says hi to everybody.
Hi, Shireen.
Hi, Shireen.
Hey, girl.
Shireen!
My wife says
What the heck what he has his opinions on this fight are?
Hello, Kareem. Attacks that are so random and so fast, you don't know how to deal with them at first. I wouldn't be surprised if most Zelda players died on their first try here. I mean, you've got his arm brush where you need Pegasus seeds. There's even a bullet section here that is really tight to get around. That timing to jump up on his hands to hit his face is really precise. This boss really has some precise hand-type moments. But
I don't know what his definition of quick and precise are, and I don't think he's played my game.
Nice face there, Onyx.
Because my game, that would be considered slow.
That's really true, indeed.
what ultimately messes everyone up is the sudden change of environment. In the Oracle games, very often it's done around a room. Here it's done like a 2D platformer, and wow, if this is the best way to catch a Zelda player off guard, this is it.
Yet there are other bosses that do
No,
that.
you want to know the best way of throwing a Zelda player off guard? Putting Link into a Mario level where he has to jump. Oh wait, Link can't jump. Never mind. That'll
But
throw him
Mario
off.
Maker, anything is possible.
Anything.
Anything.
Anything is possible. That was amazing.
What in the
My life
hell?
is complete.
Okay, so let's figure out what's
Was that you, Dan?
Yeah, that was me.
Thank you for that.
It was my pleasure. I really should be a voice actor. I have too much fun with my voices.
As long as you don't become a singer, anything but that.
I can do pretty good singing. I just have too much fun, and I just don't take it seriously. Let's do this. Oh, let's see here.
So what's the word that describes the Jorg pair from the Legend of Zelda Minish Cap? I would say hitbox.
The Jorg pair.
The Jorg
The
pair?
Jorg
I thought it's like
pair.
Jorg pair.
The Jorga.
It's Jorg.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The Jorg pair. Jorg.
The Jorga.
When I was a kid, I used to think it was called Gyorg.
Hey, it sounds better than how he pronounced it.
It's Jorg. But
Yeah.
yes.
That's the same.
Or you could just call him George.
This is one of those
The George pair.
those gripes I have with the way some people pronounce certain names. For instance, like in Chrono
Beatty.
Trigger, when people pronounce when but like saying Chrono Trigger, when
Beatty.
people pronounce Magus's name as Magus, I'm like, no, it's Magus. Magus.
Magus.
Yeah. I've heard people say it's Magus. I don't see an E in there. And it's not, and it's obviously a reference to Magnus. If you want to go precise with the linguistics, it's more of a Germanic thing. But yeah. But that we don't need to talk about linguistics. We're talking about Zelda.
Boxes are your number one concern in this battle. As you might think, there are two Jorgs, the bigger one and the smaller one.
There we go.
One tag team to let Link ride on them. Doesn't that sound weird to say? The sensitive part of this battle is that
One thing I do have to say, just as a side note, do you ever think it just is kind of disturbing how these eyes kind of come out?
In the head.
Like just the way they are in this, and the way the sprites are, it just kind of disturbs me a bit. Like, I never really thought about it until now, just how kind of disturbing that design is. Like, just the way the sprites are. I know it's supposed to be simple, but come on, it just looks kind of weird. It's kind of disturbing. The
It's
eight eye
very
thing.
awesome, Dan. I know you're gonna marry yourself with those eyes.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, totally. I know you are.
multiply yourself respectively to its open eyes and strike it. But what happens next is what makes it go up to number 7, is that because you're making copied links across the entire Jorg, and you've got the smaller Jorg shooting at you consistently, it's a near impossibility to get close without one of its attacks reaching you. And the smaller Jorg puts more pressure on you. It's all how the bigger, grander pieces fit in with the smaller, more detailed pieces of the boss. You can tell that there was genuine effort put into this boss from the start to the finish. There's nothing repetitious and a lot of new things that keep coming in. And overall, it did fantastic.
Okay.
I love those
Jorgs.
Jorgs.
On the Jorg pair?
No, it's the Jorg pair. Come on, Dan.
George. 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 George.
George.
That's the George pair. Come on. It's not the George or something like that. It's the George pair. Don't you think so too, Toxic?
Sorry?
It's not the Georg or anything like that. It's like the George pair.
It's the George pair.
The George pair.
Yeah.
Time for some kinky action.
My dad's
y'all.
name was George.
Time for some action. Oh my damn.
The George pair. Some scissor in action.
Yeah, just the thought of my dad scissoring himself.
camel.
Yes.
Holy camel.
Thanks, Dan. I really appreciate that.
I'm sorry.
How dare you insult my late father like that?
I know. I'm sorry. Anyways, let's go to 5 here. Where'd Marcus go anyway?
He disappeared.
He crawled up his bum and died. Wait, how does that even work? What is it?
Saying, ooh, yeah, or you're going, no.
What the?
No.
Was that like his horrible impersonation of like a leprechaun or something?
Oh, laddie, you're trying to get after me gold, aren't you?
Or is it Jeremy Irons from the Dungeons and Dragons?
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Yup.
Okay, let's see what Eki has to say.
Play it, please. Play it.
From The Legend of Zelda: Oracle of Ages. To explain on one side, Smog is the best puzzle boss on the map of Zelda games. Nothing will top it. For this reason, it's loved because Zelda is puzzles, and to implement the best puzzle in a boss, that's classic, and it has 4 forms to make it an endurance battle. On the
He
other
seems
side,
really
looking at the
passionate
game,
about this.
Zelda bosses are supposed to be action.
Zelda is puzzles.
I like how he looks like Hufflepuff.
Zelda is puzzles.
Oh, wait a second.
Oriented. But why should it? You came for Zelda, you came for adventures and the unexpected. You came for puzzles and finding out what makes each game unique. There's no Zelda game if it's too formulaic.
I don't think most people just play it just to experience like what makes them different from each other. I think they experience it because they want to play a good game.
Yeah.
I don't think they do.
Game. And you know what? I'm really sure about this. Both Twilight Princess HD and the next year's Wii U title, this Legend of Zelda series, that's going to be 2 great games in 2016.
What's 2 great games in 2016? I'm sorry.
2016 is going to be awesome, Marcus, because we got the Twilight Princess HD and we got the upcoming Wii U game title for the Zelda series.
Oh yeah, the one that's coming out for either the NX or both Wii U and the NX.
Yeah, it's actually
The one that's never coming out because they can never fucking settle on a date.
It's supposed to be for you, but probably it's going to be a portable.
It's going to be cool if it's like, you know, you can play it on the go and then play it on your system and then, you know, transfer back and forth, kind of like what Sega did with the Sega Dreamcast,
Yeah.
the Geo Pocket, or you know, or a VMU, you know, things like that. You kind of, it's kind of awesome to have cross saves and cross play and everything. That's why Sony is pretty big on that. They're like really good about that with the cross play and the cross saves. So hopefully Nintendo would have been like, we got the handheld market down, you know, to a T. And we have a gimmicky-ass system. Why not, you know, put them together? Other than for Smash Brothers and Pokemon.
Anyways, let's see what the heck Mori has to say about Smog.
Okay.
I think to be curveballs around to keep the series fresh and exciting. Smog is a killer curveball to the boss formula. I wish I had more time to talk about this, but on the bottom line, this boss isn't hard. It's puzzling. Like a puzzle, you have to study it. And what happens if you don't study it?
It's puzzling because it's a puzzle!
Can we all get a collective face palm and a count of 3? 2.
Wait, one more time. I gotta get it off the thing. There we go. Now everybody's together here.
Can I get a collective face palm in the count of 3? 1, 2, 3. Terrible, terrible, terrible. It's puzzling. Puzzle. You're an idiot. Way to go there, champion. Way to go.
Look at the shot, man.
Oh man, that should be.
Look at the YouTube shot. It's the YouTube shot.
That should be part of the title screen if we could. collective face palms.
Okay. So, oh my god. I'm so baffled though that like I do like this mini boss. Boss. Sorry. I do like this boss. I just think he's giving it far too much credit for its own due. I think it is a cool idea though. You gotta remember how many other bosses he had higher up on this list, like as numerically. Like he had all of these absolutely novel bosses, like that were like big deal things. They were like, man, do you remember that awesome final boss? Yeah. I do think that this is so cool. But come on,
the final boss that you play ping pong with.
Like, come on! But then remember how he's measuring this list. It's not going to be a very effective list. It's going to be a list that's so wide that's not going to be a very effective one. Because remember, it's generalized. You can't really see my fingers, but I'm giving up.
I think Toxic's got his hand glued to his face because it's so puzzling.
Oh, am I frozen?
Yeah, you're frozen.
It's
but
awesome though. It's awesome though.
Yeah, but what he did earlier, he sounded way too into this number.
I know. It just sounded like he was gonna come to this.
This boss battle is so good.
Oh, puzzling. Well, I'm gonna so get this afterwards. Whenever he sees this, I'm gonna so get it.
Hold on.
Whole bunch of build up for a sorry letdown.
Insert careless whisper here.
And I'm never gonna dance again. 50-50 and got no rhythm. So uneasy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. Should've known better than to treat a friend. Afraid this faith that I've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you.
That video. But anyways, let's keep proceeding on. Let's go headstrong into this sucker.
You have to.
Did well in it. For this rare time, rushing in with your sword on your mind will not win you this battle.
And then they kiss.
Now we have the most unique battle in the series with Goat from The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask.
I have a question for everybody. How do you pronounce this boss's name?
Got?
Yeah,
Goat.
I pronounce it Got.
It's
Got.
Goat.
That's
how it's written.
It's God, definitely.
It's the H.
Got Goat.
That joke was bad.
Nice one.
Oh yeah.
Bad. Oh, that's amazing.
No, that was terrible.
I love all of you.
Okay, so let's see what, like, obviously most people like this fight. Now, I have a question, actually, and this is for people that have played the 3D version of this boss fight on the 3DS. Which one
yes?
do you prefer, the original or the 3DS version's boss?
The original one.
God, yeah. I like the original
The
more.
original.
Now, keep in mind, I can't say definitively because I haven't played both, but I've seen both. I've only played this one for sure many times.
It's the only boss that I prefer the original fight to compared to the remake. It's just I think the original fight was just so perfect.
I just think that the big eyes are just so out of place on some of the bosses. I'm not a big fan of the humorous eyes. I think it's okay on the first boss. I think it's okay. Second boss, it didn't need to be there. Georg, it's definitely better that it's just because it's more fleshed out as a boss fight in the remake. The fourth one, I'm kind of
he's not
they're both okay. Like the respective, they're okay. I just prefer the original one for Twin Mold. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of the cancerous tumor eyes.
This is the fastest boss. Okay. Like fast to kill or fast as you
I think it's
running?
because it runs. I think that's what he means.
Then any battle with Eponia is a fast boss. Or any battle while you use the negative books. Ooh, Eponia.
Pona, y'all.
Oh.
Eponia.
Eponia.
Is that a new Tales game? Because it's got to end with an IA.
I get on Call of
Tales
Duty and I Eponia.
Yeah.
Is that a new Tales game? Because every Tales game has to end in an IA, so Eponia? Yeah. Tales of Eponia? Everybody's an answer.
That'd be scary.
Oh my god! What was that?
Jesus Christ! I think I'm gone deaf.
Oh, yes! Oh,
I can't hear shit.
Did somebody fart so loud that it shook the world there?
Oh my
We're
god.
walking Satan.
Hail
Who
Satan.
did that? That was amazing.
I didn't.
Somebody got a hell out of that. What?
Oh, Dan.
Hail Satan. Be a good jester.
Yes. Keep doing that.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Anyways, let's see what the heck he has to say. Let's see.
Of course it's unique. How often is it you're chasing the boss for a change? Like, ever. To multiply how original it gets, you have a Goron outfit on, and going pretty stinking fast. And there's one reason.
I don't think you're wearing you aren't wearing a Goron outfit. You are a Goron because of the mask.
You are a Goron. Too fast for the naked eye. Wait a minute. Link is a Goron. There you go. Flawless.
Oh, let's see. I've been given something. I just need to. I want to download it though because I want to save it for after.
Join the cult of Dan today.
Cult of Dan. I've seen that. Good. Spread his word. Spread it.
It's finished now. There we go. Okay. Share the screen again. Let's get back to this.
Everyone wants to make a remake on this game. This game is as original as it gets with its control schemes. So to describe this battle, it's pretty simple. Chase the boss, but ghost defenses are exceptionally top-notch. It makes timing to dodge them extremely interesting. You've got rocks being kicked out at you, the ceiling is coming down, there's bombs exploding, the attacks are endless. Go will even stop to zap you if you're falling.
No, they aren't.
Plus, the fact that this
when he
boss will
dies.
take it around. You've got no complaints there. And you want to know the secret? Come closer. He's replayable. You can come back to fight him anytime. Don't you love time travel?
Well, I think you can do that with any Majora's Mask boss.
He is so enthusiastic, ain't he?
You can just feel the mental masturbation going on.
Feel the magic.
Oh, goat! Oh,
yeah.
Take it in the face.
Oh yeah.
I got goat for you.
The moon. Beautiful.
Got goat.
Super checks mixer about the loud noise. That was a transmission for public access Satan.
Yeah, yes, it was. He's hacking the stream. Hell, Satan. Righteously, motherfucker.
Okay, let's go to the next one. We're almost to the end. We're almost there. To this madness. 3.
Now we have the boss of the most unique time in history with Zelda from The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. You see, there's no Zelda game that directly happens before or after each other except for Majora's Mask that happens directly after Ocarina of Time. As for the Oracle games, you choose which one happens.
Is that necessarily true?
I think Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil take place one after another.
Yeah, and it's worth noting. I think this is older than Triforce Heroes.
Joke.
Yeah, I don't think that Triforce Heroes. Yeah, clearly Triforce Heroes wasn't out when this video came out as well.
Triforce Heroes is garbage.
It's all right. The only thing I hate is that I can't play with Tor. Otherwise, I think it's all right.
Why can't you play with Tor?
Well, because what happened was they made it so that you can't play with people across regions, but you can, of course, download it. So it's like the reason why, of course, they're just. I said this in a previous stream. Is that the main justification was to help with the latency issue, so that they could make everything super stream, nice and clean. But I do definitely think that option should be there if you don't advertise it.
Good analysis.
Even if you're willing to pay for load times.
Who's willing to pay for load times?
I mean, I could play Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate with
People who buy
if I wanted to on 3DS. And I should do that more often with Marcus and Tor.
People who buy Sonic 06 are paying for load times.
You're paying for them. That's all you're getting.
Got me there. You got me there.
That one wasn't bad.
That was bad indeed.
That was hilarious.
You're
What
made me laugh really hard.
What's on a dollar?
That's no good.
I think it's hilarious that the slow load, one of the most infamous games for having super slow load times, is in a game about being fast.
Yeah. It's very, very funny.
I think it's hilarious. Hilariously ironic.
I'm very glad that since I was always sticking with mostly Nintendo consoles, I never really had to worry too much about load times, because they weren't long at all. Like, even the GameCube didn't have long load times.
Yeah.
But
I'm really trying
very
to
fortunate
remember.
that way. Marcus, it's coming through you. Public access Satan has used your headphones and mic.
Oh no.
Dan, stop playing YouTube poops.
But it's real.
Dan's turning into a YouTube poop.
When I grow up, I want to be a meme.
Too
I
late.
want to be a meme.
It is kind of too late, though. I have ones, but they're less popular. But then that kind of contradicts the notion of a meme.
That can be arranged. The meme thing can be arranged.
Yeah. If you can get me more people to come watch my videos, I'll be happy. And I can make lots of spaghetti.
Cody, what kind of channel are you?
What kind of
what kind of channel Cody says?
what kind of channel
Yeah.
am I?
Yeah. Because you just
well-
said that you made a YouTube poop, but you also make all these other videos and all these completely random stuff. And then you make fan fiction. So like, what are you?
And then you read them dramatically.
I need more
Yeah.
Torax Marcus, then I can do dramatic readings of them.
Fine, I'll make another one.
I'm still waiting for my makeup session with Yamato, man.
Well, originally I wanted to be a video game channel, you know, by doing reviews. And I just kind of got sidetracked by doing filler videos and, you know, just random things. So I guess in a way...
So now you're just like a filler channel.
Well, I'm a variety channel.
Yeah, like Benny Hill.
That's all I can say. I'm a variety channel.
You always gotta have the variety.
But anyways, I want your guys' opinion on this boss. You like?
No, I don't want to give it.
You don't want to give it? Marcus.
No, it's fine. I like Odawa.
Yeah. Actually, Odawa is not very reminiscent. I don't remember him. He's forgetful.
He's a pretty challenging first boss. He's pretty tough for a first boss.
He's the first boss. I don't
Pretty tough
remember
for a
him.
first boss, though.
He's fine for me.
He's like a giant tribal warrior.
But so is Jabu Jabu, but you ain't freaking going nuts about him.
I personally thought that, like, in terms of dungeons for, like, intro ones, I thought Jabu Jabu's belly was easily one of the ones that gave me the hardest time, just because of the fact that there's a couple places in it that aren't straightforward to figure out what you're supposed to do. But until you do, then it's like, oh yeah, why did I think of this?
Right.
But yeah, I'm fine with this boss. I thought he was okay. I didn't think he was hard, but I think he's pretty distinct, especially it's kind of fresh after Ocarina of Time for that guy.
Yeah. But he's still, I don't remember him very much.
Yeah.
Like, I don't,
oh yeah, I remember.
yeah. Pretty much. He sounded like somebody having sex and hit the wrong hole.
Yep.
Hi.
Thanks for that image.
Wrong hole.
Most likely, this means we have veteran Ocarina of Time players playing this game, thinking they'll road slide through these 4 dungeons, thinking they'll breeze it. Then we get Odawa as the first boss to cut them at the end. This is the definition of difficulty spike. Who is expecting something harder than any final Zelda boss in history?
But the difficulty spike is the very beginning of the game. That's just
The very beginning of the game of the difficulty spike.
Harder than any Zelda final boss? I don't know about that. That's a pretty bold statement. I didn't die to this guy at all. I didn't lose any hearts on the first time I fought this guy. He's got to be careful.
You didn't lose any hearts.
Yeah, I didn't lose any hearts when I fought this guy the first time.
Oh, damn badass.
I am.
Oh boy, he's difficulty spike, but he's the first noted.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess it's one of those bosses that's like, it can be hard for some it's okay.
Still easier than Proud Mode.
Still easier than most of my robot masters in my game, for shameful plugs.
Yeah.
Shameful
That is
plugs
shameful.
are awkward.
That is shameful indeed. How dare you?
His sentences are collapsing into each other.
And you know the best part? You have 3 hearts. Just 3 hearts? 3 hearts? 3 hearts? 3 hearts?
3 hearts? 3 hearts? 3 hearts? 3 hearts?
Ultimate challenge for every first time Zelda player can get through and please survive.
Actually, you can have up to 7 hearts by that point.
About a humiliating defeat no one will admit on the internet. And we deserved it. Majora's Mask sure shot our pride under the rug.
Gonna be honest here, I didn't really think Odoa was really unpredictable. If you keep your distance, he's not unpredictable. But then depends on how you attack him. If you keep your distance with him, he's not very hard.
I was about to say, Dad, did you say with what did you said is if he's not very he's predictable but not very predictable? What did you say?
No, I said that he's not very unpredictable. As in, I think that he's pretty easy to get his pattern down, because most of the time what he does is he does a certain ritual kind of dance thing, or he makes a certain noise when he's going to do something. If you get close to him, of course he's going to be unpredictable, in the sense that you're not going to expect what he's going to do to you, because this guy is a total offensive guy if you get close to him. Hence why he has a big horking sword.
I kind of like you said, he's very predictable because he's not predictable. I got lost in words. It was lost in translation.
That's fine.
Like,
anyways, let's. I just think he's a weird choice for number 3.
I still haven't seen mine yet, so. What is it?
Now we've come across the most infamous boss, Dark Link from The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Oh, this boss is just a dark reflection of yourself? I don't think so. This specific room in the water temple, like the mirage of an endless room around you, is trying to mess with your head. But instead it's a simple trap with morale used very common.
Oh yeah, that reminds me, Marcus. You were watching. That his list includes notable mini bosses, so he does break that rule, and that is a part of his rules. And he's allowed to use any form of the criteria rules that he has, so he can basically make contradictory choices as he sees fit. Well, as he
very effectively against humans. Humans are impatient. They want the event or battle to be done like snap, 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 now, now, now. Those who use this trap go on the defensive on purpose, mock the opponent, and wait a few minutes to wait for their opponents to lose their energy and focus, then they kill their opponent quickly. Sorry to say it, but by blindly attacking out of annoyance to Dark Link, you fell for one of the most infamous tactics veterans use to knock down inexperienced players, both in real-life combat and in gaming. However, this trap can be really effective to the one starting it. You see, sometimes veterans being inexperienced study their tactics, then outwit their own patience to beat them at their own game. And that's exactly what's happening here in this battle. And playing sword-to-sword combat with simple swipes without any items, if you can beat Dark Link at his own game, I kid you not, you're one of the most honorable and patient Zelda players to ever exist.
He's redundant as all hell.
What?
Just use the
He's
hammer.
redundant as
How many
all
people
hell.
have beaten
Redundancy.
this game?
Hey.
I guess every Zelda fan is. I just want to hear this again. It amazes me.
Play sword-to-sword combat with simple swipes without any items. You can beat Dark Link at his own game. I kid you not.
30 goes wide, but 13 goes that guy was redundant. Not only that's like the third Dark Link reference he had on his stupid list. He used the same dialogue he did on the freaking Ocarina of Time. I mean, Link of the Past, Zelda, Dark Link.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing that bugs me here.
Link with the Four Swords.
Yeah. Like it's just like he's giving hand jobs here. Like if you want to beat
jerking all the Dark
you have to
Links.
beat this mini boss. So is he saying that every single Zelda player is the best, most patient Zelda player? Because I've seen people be incredibly aggressive with this guy and beat him. And but they take a lot longer, but they do it.
We all love Shadow Link or Dark Link. Dark Link, actually.
But I just find it funny how he generalizes. Says, well, if you do, but how many people have beaten Ocarina of Time? They have to beat this mini boss.
Yeah,
Everybody over the age of 25.
But anyways, let's see what the heck, because this is the one. This is the one. Number one, the one that we've been waiting for.
I bet it's Zant. I bet it's Zant. I bet it's Zant.
Yeah, but
You know what? You're right.
I knew it.
It's Zant.
I fucking called it. I called it.
Most forms.
I don't know
And
why.
you said it's Zant?
well, definitely he has a lot of forms. He has like a form of every single mini boss or boss in the game.
Well,
All
that's
combined.
him. I would have thought if it was somebody different, like Aghanim, not Ganon, Aghanim. He has 3 forms. He has the form of the wizard, the form of the big pig moblin monster, and the form of some kind of shadow blob that
definitely.
follow. Oh, and then that one-eyed thing he does. So that's Aghanim.
Like Zant is
whatever.
still a pretty cool boss fight. It's just weird seeing him at number one. I do like this fight though.
Yeah, the fight is good, but it's all too easy.
Yeah.
All too easy. That's the main problem with Zant.
Anyways, let's see what the heck he has to say, and I'll stop it if anything just seems a little bit too out there. Because I have a feeling he's going to be masturbating to this thing.
Oh yeah. Deep stroking.
These are signs of severe depression, passive aggressiveness, being sheltered, being with yourself. Dance, you're not going to break, are you? One of the most collected villains in history we've seen. Wow! Just like Majora's incarnation. He reached the point anyone would reach if they would push him down. This goes to show that no one can ever be invincible.
Is that why you want to
But no! He doesn't get it! The reason why Zant is so reserved and cocky about his powers is because he has Ganondorf. That's what he's been building the whole game. No, he's just cracking because he's got too much power. The classic, like, too much power, you break. But anyway, let's
Banter.
Person cooped up being miserable for too long, they freak. No exceptions, so Zant is out to kill. Okay, this is a boss we need to break down. There's 6 stages. 6. 6. 6. 6. 6.
Oh, you confirmed public access, Satan.
Yep.
Black Stars and Breaks, public access, Satan. It's confirmed.
Way to go here, guy. You might as well call on Candyman, Bloody Mary, and Biggie Smalls on the same time.
Public access, Satan.
But you know, guys.
Each stage uses a different item. Think about it. Zelda is known for about 1 or 2 normally. There's 6! Not close to being done. Do you know how they would have made this boss a colossal failure but didn't choose to do? A boss rush. It could have been a single reboot of all of the bosses you fought in the game through Zant from training them. But no! Zant is fighting you in each of these 6 different environments with 6 different strategies with 6 different styles. Now, what I don't understand is that Zant epitomized his attitude, but why is it a surprise? Think of it
The
like
blue
this.
Batman. No, you don't have
So
like
I just need to have one comment on this. He says, "Oh, it could just been a boss rush, but you have 6 different things, 6 different things. But the thing is, to beat each one, you have to use the item that you would use to defeat the mini boss or boss.
Exactly.
So I don't understand why he's trying to make that distinction. Like, because he said unlike it just being the boss rush where it's just Zant impersonating them, that they have different strategies. But the thing is, they're the same strategies. But like, I do think that Zant is funny as heck when he's like when
Oh
you
yeah,
put him in
Zant
stuff.
is funny as heck, man. He is. I really love the last stage. I really love his last form. That's the best one in here. When it goes like Maverick. When it goes Maverick, that's really cool.
Yeah. Well, let's see what else he has to say.
Well, there's a way out way above you, and there's no one around to help you. You can't climb the wall, but you try anyways. What's going to happen over time? You're slowly going to go insane. In Zant's case, he's been explaining things. He's wanted something for a very long time, and he finally has the opportunity to get on the well for X number of years, and Link is standing in his way. You wouldn't care. You didn't care. You don't care about reason. You don't care about
I don't
anything.
even care.
Emotions. All you want to
You
do
don't
is
even care. You don't even care.
if you want to experience a small taste Zant does, I dare you to stay in the room you're watching this video for a week or a month. No, don't actually do it, but it would drive you to do anything you could to leave the room if the stress is high enough. In Zant's case, he was simply...
Okay, so there's one thing I just need. This is sort of advice for Slash Star. If you're going to line up an analogy, then you're going to make a punchline that says, "No, don't really do it." Don't just read it like that. Like, come on. That's not how you set up a joke like that. Or if you're going to describe something like that. You're going to say, like, if you're going to do that, you're going to be like, oh, well, if you really wanted to behave, see how much that situation is over a long time. You stay there for a day, for a week, for a year. Just kidding. Just kidding. You won't want to. The key thing is the way you set it up, you know? Even if I didn't say it right, you get the idea.
He thinks you're an idiot, basically.
Yeah.
He thinks this audience is a bunch of idiots watching this video.
Well, he's just reading it. Like, he's not trying to put it into his own expressive words, aside from just the written ones. And that's a critical mistake. Like,
as far as scripts and reading the scripts.
Well, yeah,
how that goes.
I'll tell you, some of the best lectures I give aren't written. They're even then, if I have some idea of what I want to say, I could write it down, but I never read you out a written script unless I want to be very specific, and it's going to be in the exact same way I plan to say it. Like, even that, there's this whole thing about diction and constructing what you want to say. Like, if you're going to have a joke, and I sound like I'm so patronizing, you need to use pause. It's okay to break up words. Like, you get what I mean.
Right.
You got to emphasize your words.
And it gives it a dramatic effect when you say it in a certain, what do you call it, pentameter? I mean, you know, a certain cadence in your voice. You know, that way we can get the you know, the tone of the joke or the speech that you're saying, and it really packs such an impact that not only that we'll get the joke, it would mean something to your video too. It's like the added frosting to the proverbial cake.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe I don't get it. Maybe.
Well, yeah. It's basically that I'm just critiquing his delivery. Not saying I'm perfect at it, but I could definitely say that that's something that he can work on. But anyways, let's let him keep going.
Fully boxed in with no way out, and he snapped. Now this is just me, but I believe the reason this should be #1 is because this is what I believe is the most unexpected boss in Zelda history. Remember that this list was done by one person. I don't represent the millions of Zelda fans out there. If there's one thing I've tried to...
What?
He said this is supposed to be a generalized list, and it's supposed to take into account all of these things.
Emphasize with this list is that there is no such thing as a true top Zelda countdown.
No, duh. Then why are you boxing yourself in with all these contradictions? Just say that they're your own preferences based on what you've judged from other people.
Be a man, own up to your own shit, basically.
Yeah. Like, for instance, I made a video not too long ago about Mega Man fans and if they're stuck in the past or not. I was honest and I told you when I had an opinion and when I didn't have an opinion. I mostly kept it to opinion-based because I wanted to make a point. But at least I can tell you things that are true. But still, you gotta own up to the fact that you're being subjective. That's really it.
Pretty much.
Even if you have arguments, like, at least make sure you kind of disjoint those two things and be honest. Well, at least he is being honest now, but the thing is he keeps going in and out of this honesty to dishonesty to objective to subjective, then he cloaks them as the same thing because of his relativistic philosophy.
It's funny because some of the truth that he's
guys,
it's facetious sounding.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm really going to get some sleep.
Oh,
yeah, I was thinking after this video anyways, I was going to play Cody's video, and then I was going to end the stream anyway. So if you could hang around for another, like, 3 minutes,
yeah,
you could give me the wind down.
Hang out, buddy.
So, let's just finish this up here.
Ever. The reason I think the Legend of Zelda series is so awesome is because we don't come to a consensus on anything, which makes it different from Mario and Sonic.
That we love Zelda. Dingus.
Yeah, we love Zelda. It's a great series.
Most Zelda fans don't like the Zelda game. Most of them actually like most of them.
We all love Zelda in different ways.
Why they're called Zelda.
Alright, I'll sit outside right now because.
But then why do you say there's no preferences in your list? Oh my god!
It's a contradiction sandwich.
Yeah, it's a contradiction sandwich. That's pretty much the nice way of putting it.
The Zelda series marks diversity in the formula. So let's not take things so personally every time a different opinion about the Zelda series.
I just love how he just, it sounds so funny. The diversity of the formula. Yeah, from the diversity of the formula.
It's never been about right or wrong or what's on top or bottom in the ranking. It's about what we like.
When is she gonna clean up her mess?
It's always been as simple as that, and it always will be.
Wait. He said Fawful's minion inspired him? I thought he was Fawful's minion.
Okay, let's go back here. Okay.
Is it Jason Adler and Fawful's minion?
I don't quite know. Oh boy. Markiplier.
Markiplier? He inspired him for this farce?
And all credibility goes down the drain.
Yep. So, I'm just gonna see here. Okay, so he uses some gameplay things. I just want to see if he if he used anybody's feedback on this sucker. Because he has a whole bunch of different parts that he comes up with.
Blackitude?
Cartoon Toy Story Genesis. Inside the crate. Oh.
That's all.
Nei, det er kvelden.
Special thanks for participating in part A.
Helt bra positivt.
Let's see. My subscribers and their awesome support. Oh, he's listing all of his subscribers. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. I thought he was gonna give a list of all of the people that of all the people that gave him feedback on his list, because I was assuming because he had a generalized list that he was compiling data. So I'm disliking this as Lola. You made my brain hurt, /star, but I respect the fact that you edited this orkin huge thing.
Sweet dreams, guys.
Yes, have a beautiful night, Tor.
Thanks a lot.
Take care.
Bye, Tor. Take
It was
care,
nice
buddy.
talking to you guys again.
Hey, man, I'll try to talk to you when you do text me like 3 in the morning and whatnot. My phone goes off.
Sleep is,
I call that
sleep is for the weak.
Marcus.
Tor, dude, our time difference is ridiculous, buddy. You can't.
I know, the time difference is ridiculous.
Like I want to talk to you, but I'm sleepy, man.
I know. Yeah, that's how it is during the week, Marcus.
I know.
Your gangsters don't sleep.
I really miss you, Marcus, like this. Marcus. Marcus.
Oh my! I like Marcus's mug thing on his icon.
You're too slow. By the way, it's 2 with 2 O's, Marcus, not 1 O.
That's why I put it like
yeah,
that.
and he's using the wrong your. Aren't I mean? I'm a monster.
What?
Hilarious.
How about that? Is that better?
Yeah, that's opening. You have to put it back. You have to go off on.
Hey. By the way,
fix the your. You gotta fix the your.
Before I go to bed, Cody, before I go to bed. Cody?
Oh, yes, I was gonna put. Yeah, what do you want to say, Tor?
I think he's muted the microphone. Oh well. I think he hears me. Hopefully he hears me. What I was going to say is like this. X goes towards... Well, what was it like now? X is unknown. X goes towards infinity. Is Mega Man X infinite?
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that message.
Oh yeah. I think it's
And I'm like,
a good question.
That's a good question. And the answer is yes, X is infinite.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, X is equal to 0 as well.
Yeah.
Mega Man.
There's another part of the joke.
Oh man, my alarm is going.
Sweet dreams, my little punks.
Yes. Have a beautiful night, Tor.
Bye, Tor. Bye, Tor.
What, Dan? What did you say, Dan? Dan, what did you say?
Oh, I was gonna say have a beautiful night, Tor. What I'm thinking of doing right now is I'm just gonna end the stream right now.
Okay.
And I want to thank everybody for coming on. Toxic, Cody, Marcus, Tor. I really appreciate everybody that's subscribing to the alternate channel here. And I hope to have more fun stuff out for everybody.
For this weird computation!
Yes. So, with that being said, I think it would be best to close as Cody has been giving. Yes, and Cody's going to be working on his sequel to Tor X Marcus. And I'm going to close with Cody's video that he made for the for the end, and I'll sing along to it. So with that being said, thank you very much for watching, and I'm going to whip out this sucker.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, good job, guys. That was a ridiculous one, but yeah, 2015 for president. As Dan's president.
Nice. Alter personality.
Oh yeah.